Hello! We're back with more Lost Judgment. Chapter 8, Phantom of Ijincho. We're returning to Yokohama 99 from Seidio High School. Chapter 7, Blindsided. Sawa-sensei's death was a sudden blow to Yagami. Soma, the head of a gang of thugs going by RK, points the finger of blame at Kuwana. Oh yeah, Sawa-sensei was murdered by RK. And we're investigating her death, though we know who killed her. Soma. Which it does say was the head of a gang of thugs going by RK. Kuwana is his name is actually like Kitagawa or something. And he's known in Kamurocho for some reason. Don't know why yet. Oh, wait. There's a side case there. Right in front of me. Let's go there. We're being chased. Ugh. There's so many gang members around. Huh? Why isn't it popping up on the map anymore? Okay, it is now. That was weird. What is... Kappa statue? Please! I need that Kappa back! What? You want this Kappa, eh? Yes, please! If you could carefully just... 10 mil. Excuse me? If you need it so bad, give me 10 million yen. Ha ha ha! What? Please, just... Aw, don't like my offer, huh? Maybe a little smack will change your mind. Come on, don't you want to love Tappa from your Kappa? Hehehe. Guy's out of his mind. That guy wielding a Kappa statue? I don't know what's going on, but if that booze hound can swing around a big statue like that, this might be serious trouble. Should I go stop him? Intervene. Hey. Whoa there, buddy. What are you planning on doing with that? Huh? Who the hell are you? Hick. How about you just drop the statue first and I'll tell you. We can chat about whatever you like then. Ugh, shut up! What's your deal, man? Popping up with all the questions. You're killing my buzz here. Actually, you sobering up would be perfect right now. Aw, now you done it. Eat statue, bitch! Town residents. I can pick up the statue and beat him with it. So, are we done yet? Because I don't think you two are cut out for round 2. Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, please forgive me. I don't know if it was the booze, but watching this guy get worked up over such an ugly statue, it was just funny to me. I don't actually want this. Take it back, please. Okay, I'm out of here.
Excuse me.
Phew! You all right there? Oh, thank you so much for stepping in. Thank goodness a kappa got through that unscathed. Is the statue yours? Well, it's technically public property, not my own. Oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Kazutoshi Kodama from the Ijincho Community Revitalization Department. I'm Yagami, a detective from out of town. So, you work for the city? Yes, right now we're focused on these kappa statues. We're hoping they'll help renew interest in the city. Statues, plural? Right. We've been setting them up all over the city as photo opportunities. We even have a prize for each person who proves they took a picture with every statue. The kappa plays a sizable part in the town folklore, so I figured we could use that to our advantage. However, as soon as we set up the statues, before we could even announce the campaign, all of them have gone missing, one by one. So a string of burglaries, huh? Honestly though, how's that even possible? I mean, these things look awful heavy, being stone and all. Actually, they're deceptively light. That's foam, not stone. They're just designed to look authentic. I cut costs ordering them from an artist overseas, so the shipping would have been a nightmare if they were real. Ah, that certainly explains how that drunk would swing it around like it was nothing. Although, catching it with your face still kinda smarts. Because of my, frugality with the town's unofficial mascot, I'd rather not make a big to-do of this. Just track the statues down quietly, you know? Right. Sounds like work. Really, it sounds like you should have just sprung for the heavier statues. Can I ask you something, Mr. Detective?
Yep.
Sure. Would you mind tracking down the rest of them for me? I'm juggling so many projects right now, I should be back at the office as it is. I'll pay you, of course, once I follow the reimbursement forms. Found a real cheapskate to promote the town, didn't they? But what should I do? He does seem to be in trouble, and I imagine I'd be able to help. Sure, I can do that for you. Thank you so much.
Excuse
I
me.
do have some questions first, though. How many are still missing? Have any ideas why they're being taken? There are 7 kappa statues still unaccounted for. They weren't installed long ago, so I imagine they haven't gone too far. At least, I hope not.
I see.
Okay, so we're down 1, 7 to go. They're just foam statues. They weren't cheap to have made, but they're not particularly valuable either. I have no idea why people would take them. Sorry. Maybe they actually walked off on their own? That was an attempt at a joke. Sorry. Well, that answers my questions for now. Should I just reach out to you whenever I find one? Yes, that would be great. I'll send over one of my staffers to collect it right away. Oh, and the campaign hasn't gone public yet, so please keep all of this confidential.
Yep.
Understood. You've got client privileges now, so don't worry. Thank you so much. Oh, look at the time. I've been away from my desk too long. Okay, I'm counting on you, Yagami-san. Well, I'll get hunting for kappa. Wish I had any kind of a lead. Guess I'll just hop on chatter every so often to keep my eyes and ears peeled. Keyword added? Kappa? Yep, got a keyword. Kappa. Oh, here we go. This area. Go here first. See if we can't find... Oh, there's a animal there. A cat, maybe? Let me get some cat food, actually.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
First, let's go to the cat. Kitty! The one with the eyebrows. I named it Shadow.
A name, huh?
Camp.
Stay safe.
Nice to meet you. See you soon, yeah? Oh man, when that woman passed me, my phone made a bunch of noise. Damn it! Go away, Endo! I got an iron plate out of that. Ugh, there are a bunch over here, too. I guess I gotta fight them.
Really, guys?
What is with that guy getting chased? What I want to know is why they were all wearing masks. Yeah, talk about sketchy. I have no idea, though. Come to think of it, that fight over on Isezaki Road. A bunch of masked dudes were at that, too, weren't they? Oh, man, you're right. It's getting weird. That's about Yagami. I'm near Hello Work. Let's use the noise amplifier thingy.
Can't make it out.
Someone just dropped something. Let me pick it up. Right here.
Excuse me.
That's my test that I failed. Thank you, but maybe I would have been better off if I had lost this for good. Thank you for giving me a screw. Rusted electrical wire. I'll go over there. See if I can't find the bugs. Oh man, I gotta fight them.
What a waste. I think I'm facing the wrong way. Not really picking it up. Here we go.
I'm picking up a bug somewhere around here. Maybe from that woman? The signal gets weaker when I move away from her. She has to be bugged. But how would you wiretap a person exactly? Doesn't really make sense. Maybe talking to her will clear this up.
Excuse me.
Hi, excuse me. What? You a scout? Or is this a come on?
No.
No. My name's Yagami. I'm a detective. I just happened to pick up a rather odd signal coming from you. An electronic one. Huh? I'm giving off a signal? Dastardly detective, the wandering bug. And it seems to be going on all over town. I just like to make sure you're not being targeted, Momoyama-san. Well, a shady detective, huh? So, where's the bug on me? Well, it appears to be coming from your bag. What? This? My manager gave this to me just the other day. Your manager? Where do you work? A cabaret club.
I see.
So your boss may have bugged you. Any clue why this might have happened? Not at all. He's always seemed like a really good person. Sounds like we should ask him directly. Which club is this? Rose Blossom on Ohama Street. Got it. I'll make sure he comes clean. You know what? I'll meet you there. I want to hear this too. Head to Momoyama's club. Glad it's close by. Care to explain this? Well, Hi, I'm Takayuki Yagami, the detective who sniffed out your bug. Oh, by the way, I'm also a fully licensed attorney, and I welcome any civil suit involving a breach of privacy. Huh? A lawyer?
Yep.
Will you tell Momoyama-san why you bugged her now, or do we need to get the police involved? Just tell me the truth and we can settle it now. I don't want things to get worse. Hi, Alden. I'm sorry, I'll come clean. Please don't call the police.
I see.
I see. So you'd heard that another club was trying to poach her. Yes, she really is the biggest draw to our club. If we lost her, this place would be done for. How do you bug her bag? Well, I reached out to a detective, and eventually he sent me the bag as is. Can you describe him for me? Or give me a name? No, sorry. We never met in person, so all I ever saw was his web avatar. It's a dog. Again with the avatar. You didn't get a name, either? No, all he mentioned was he's from the illegal detective agency. So it was that guy. Hey, boss? It's true, someone tried to headhunt me a little while ago. But I'm not going anywhere. You know that, right? What do you think the color red means in Deltarune? I don't know. Red usually means something like passion. But I don't think that's the same for Deltarune. Determination? Hey, boss. It's true someone tried to headhunt me a little while ago, but I'm not going anywhere. You know that, right? Huh? Really? Mm-hmm. This is a good work environment. I get along with the rest of the girls. There's no reason for me to leave. But despite that, you decided to bug me? How stupid. I'm so sorry, Momoyama-chan. Well, Momoyama-san, are you satisfied with the explanation? I am. Now that everything's out in the open, it's water under the bridge. But I do like this bag. Can I keep it? Maybe we should get the bug removed from it first. The illegal detective agency. Sounds like this doggone detectives were onto the bone. Well, I'd better keep at it with the signal detector. Keyword updated. Noise. Let's go to the Kappa next. Oh, there's a Kappa statue here. Someone ditched a Kappa statue here? I should let Kodama-san know. That was lucky. Thank you for reaching out to us. I've come for the you-know-what. Please let us know if you find another one. Good luck. Thanks again. So, I've got 6 more to find. Better keep at the Kappa hunt then. Poor guys. Turn around. Oh no, they found me. I think red means danger, violence, because of the Shadow Mantle boss shows us that Chris has a violent side and the knife grows dull. It could be. The boss knows of this because of Chris's eye flickering red like flames. Oh, I'm being chased. See if there's a Kappa statue around here. Last one was in garbage. Oh! Kappa statue! Oh my god, I'm trying... Stop! Stop! Finally! The hell's that runner got? Ah, the Kappa statue! Wait, no! Do I have to do a chase? Okay, I'm chasing. Got him! Hi Jazz, thank you for redeeming Hydrate.
Jazz Adele Games just redeemed Hydrate.
When Susie is about to stab the ground, her eyes turn red. Normally they are yellow. So does red equal determination? Is determination dangerous? It could be. What? Oh, sorry. Were you trying to talk to me? Yeah, for a while now. Sorry about that. I just started this new routine and kind of got in the zone there. Was that your routine? Running around with a big statue? Yeah, I figured I'd get some strength training in while I do my daily 5K. When I spotted the statue, I noticed it was just the right weight for me, so I decided I'd test it out. Oh, okay. And how did it work out for you? Well, obviously, I have to keep my arms at a fixed position while I'm running with this thing, and that kind of messes up with my form. So, not the best fit. And it took me asking you for you to figure that out? Maybe I'll try running with dumbbells strapped to my legs.
Excuse me.
Well, if you're done with that statue, could I have it? Oh, sure. You trying a new routine too? Yeah, no. Whatever. Alright, gotta get my heart rate back up. See you around. It takes all kinds of people, and all kinds of people seem to be taking these statues. Whatever, I should get in touch with Kodama-san. So 5 left to track down now. Where should I look next? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see if we can track down what's going on here with the bug. No one here.
Bingo. Here we go.
What? Someone put it in the claw machine? I'm picking up a signal from that UFO catcher. That one stuffed animal in particular. That's the source. I'll just have to try and win it. Grasping attention. Insert money. Come on. First time. First try. Aww. Come on. Come on. Second try. Damn it. Damn it! I gotta insert more money. I don't think I went to the left quite as much as I should have. Damn it! It's all the way back there now. Come on, come on. Damn it. Aw, man. I only managed to move it again. Come on. Ah, ah, ah. Did I get it? Did I get it? No! Come on! Aww. I moved it again. I moved it to the left again.
動します。よく狙ってください。次はどこを狙いますか？移動します。うまく狙えましたか？自動で動きます。
Maybe I'll have better luck now that it's boards instead of sideways.
よく狙ってください。どこを狙うかが移動します。うまく狙えましたか？自動で動きます。
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I did it! I got it! Congratulations! Whee! Hand me, blue.
また遊んでくださいね。
Let's see what's making the detector pop off. I knew it. Bugged. But why this? When anyone could win it at random. I'll work that out later. For now, the who, it'd have to be either the toy manufacturer or one of the arcade staffers.
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Yes, how can I help you? Who has the key to this UFO catcher? Oh, that would be Toru-san, our team leader. I see. All right. I'm winning that thing for sure today. Wait, it's gone? Aw, man. Who got it? Sigh. Sir, any chance you'd sell me that stuffed animal? Huh? You want this? I'll pay you 10, no 20,000 for it. Oh, let me guess. You want to give it to that girl who was looking for it in the machine, don't you? How'd you know? Yeah, this is making sense now. You bugged the toy she'd been trying to win so you could snoop on her at home, right? What?
No way.
You're busted. Might as well fess up now. But, god damn it! Apparently, we're doing this the hard way. Let's take this outside.
For real?
I got more than double what he was gonna give me for the toy.
Hey.
Like I said before, you bugged the toy, right? Because you knew that girl wanted it? Yes, she just always looked so happy playing the crane game. I wanted to see her more. So you decided to eavesdrop on her? You idiot. You know that's illegal, right? I'm sorry. Let me ask you something. How did you even get the bug in the first place? Some guy claiming to be a detective for some illegal detective agency. He just showed up at the arcade one day and chatted me up. You like that girl, huh? Don't you want to see her private life? And then I bought it from him.
I see.
So you actually met the detective. Could you describe him for me? He looks around 30 years old, but that's all I got. He was wearing a mask, sunglasses, a hat, really going out of his way to hide his identity. How about his height, his build? Actually, he was on the tall side, about 180 centimeters. Average build, though. I swear, that's all I know. So, a tallish guy in his 30s. Not much of a lead, but at least we're starting to get somewhere. Keyword updated. Noise. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's go to this area. Needs to be concentrated here. Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to fight them. Quadruplets? They have some sort of uniform? Stretched coil. Paper plate. Oh, that's not a lot of money. I lost the signal. Oh, wait. There's a squirrel here. Dog?
What the? Destroy.
The squirrel's wagging its tail. I don't know what to do with that. So let me just go back to the signal detector.
Stay down.
Oh! This squirrel's listening for something.
There it is. I can hear it. There it is. I can hear it. There it is. Look at this.
This squirrel's
weird-
receiving a transmission. Damn it. pocket tissues. What the hell? I'm just gonna move on. It's probably not this. Okay, it is. Okay, it is here. One, two.
Bingo.
He said bingo.
There we go.
Oh! There's a drone. Before the torch burns out. That drone's giving off a strong signal. Is it recording whatever's going on in that hotel room? I bet the drone operator's nearby. Let's see, if I wanted to track them down, they must be on the same frequency as the drone, so I'll just track this frequency and see where it leads me. annoying.
Really, guys?
Okay. Right here.
The signal's close.
What an annoying sound.
Getting warmer. And stay down.
Okay, now it's green. Now it's green.
Signal's up ahead.
Why are there so many of them?
What a waste.
How do I get it to work?
Signal's close.
You know what? I'll look it up. See if other people are having trouble with that. Before the torch burns out. Wait, okay, so it's not... Okay, it wasn't the man in the taxi.
Getting warmer.
Ugh, okay, I need to fight them.
And stay.
Ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, I'll be right back. Ad starts in a few seconds. Okay. I'm trying to find Ohama Street. Oh, right here. Oh, there it is. There he is.
Bingo.
Bingo! I'm picking up that drone's frequency from that old man. That means he's the pilot, right? Ooh-wee! Isn't that one fine ass?
Hey.
Don't get too worked up, old man. It's bad for the ticker. Whoa!
No way.
Pretty sure you're using that drone to commit a felony. Jail seems like it'd be rough at your age, doesn't it? 23 skidoo!
Huh?
What? Are you kidding me right now? Now I gotta go chase him. Oh shit! Whoa! Suspicious old timer caught. $100,000 yen. Whoa! Rolling in the cash. Pickled fart, aren't you? Well, I did just chug a whole stamina and spark. Gah! Hey! Hey! Old man! Come on, stay with me here! According to the paramedics, he had a little episode there, but nothing life-threatening. Well, that's good. I wasn't out to kill the guy, just bunched him for perving on some folks in a hotel. Also, one of our officers rode along in the ambulance and questioned him a bit. Supposedly, he bought the camera and the drone from a suspicious detective. Said he worked for the illegal detective agency. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm guessing it's the same guy who's been making a mess all over town with this stuff. By the way, you're a detective too, right? Yeah, I'm doing my best to track this guy down and stop him, though. You don't need him dragging all detectives down in the public's eye. I see. Well, if that's the case, here's hoping you get the guy, if we don't.
Yep.
Right. Good luck to you and the boys. Same for you. Thanks for lending a hand on the case. So, this detective's got access to more than just wiretaps, and he'll sell it all to even the lowest of criminals. I really have to catch this guy. Soon. Okay. Keyword updated, noise. Here we go. Going all the way over there. Not fighting, not fighting, not fighting. Already fought enough. Hello, champ.
A name, huh?
Wanna play for a little bit? Wow! Really putting it away there, aren't you? Makes me wonder how that tastes. Don't do what SpongeBob did that one time. Na na na, Gary's way. Split. Not interested. Not buying what you're selling.
Here we go.
There.
Coming from this way.
Okay, this wallet's definitely giving off the signal I've been picking up. The eavesdropping wallet. I guess someone dropped it here by accident? I'd wager the wallet's owner doesn't know he's being bugged either. Suppose I should track him down to give him the good and the bad news. This wallet isn't just bugged, it reeks too. Must be the owner's cologne. Find the wallet's rightful owner. Is it? Nope. Where is the wallet's rightful owner? How do I call the dog? That's what the guide says to do. Call the dog. But I don't know how to do that. Detective dog.
All right, let's go.
Oh, sounds like you've picked up the scent. Well, your time to shine, Drumpo.
This way, huh? Doing great. Got something? This way, huh?
Aw, what a cute doggy. Mi-chan, you sure do love dogs. Maybe we ought to get you one, huh?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, did you drop this wallet? Aw, crap. Not again. But yeah, that's mine. How'd you know? That's all thanks to the nose on this guy. Aw, aren't you such a good little fluffer pup? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. By the way, I found it in the first place because I was tracking a signal. Did you know your wallet's bugged? Huh? Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely sure. Oh no. Did my... It's not your wife, is it? Didn't you say she's been extra suspicious lately? Ugh, you've got to be kidding me. It's possible your wife hired a detective to keep an eye on you. A detective? That who's been trying to blackmail me?
Hmm?
You're getting blackmailed? Mind telling me more? I've actually been trying to track down this detective, so maybe I can be of help here. Okay, let me fill you in. I kept getting these threatening emails, and there was also always an attachment of, me and Mi-chan getting intimate. Wait, what? He kept saying if I don't want my wife finding out, I've got to fork over a cool mill. That definitely sounds like something the detective I'm after would do. He's probably playing you and your wife to squeeze you both for whatever he can. You pay him off yet? Yeah, I did. I figured 1,000,000 yen sounds high enough to be the high enough to be the end of it. Did you ever happen to see him or hear him? Unfortunately, no. All our exchanges were done online. The only thing I know is that he's with the illegal detective agency. Yep. Knew it was the same guy. If he pesters you again, please give me a call. The number's on my card. I ought to be able to help. Oh, okay. Thank you. On one condition, though. You come clean to your wife before I lift a finger. How it all shakes down, that's all up to you. But I didn't get into this industry to help people cheat on their spouses. Right. Hey, you've been saying you're gonna leave her for a while now. When's that actually happening? Yeah, we'll see. Playing his client like that? This crooked detective really is a scumbag. Hope I track him down soon. Here we go. They're chasing me, but I'm not giving up. Nah, that's just a mallet. Oh man. Bunch of guys up ahead. I'm gonna have to fight them. Unless... Yeah, I just slip by them. Oh, it's at the school now? Damn.
I'm on the right track.
It's inside the school? No, it wasn't inside the school. I have to leave.
Coming from this way. Not really picking it up. Here we go.
There. A signal coming from the school? Don't tell me. Someone's bugged Sadio? I better investigate. The hell is bugged?
Signal's close.
Signal's close. Oh my god, this fucking noise.
Getting warmer.
In the trash can? Vending machine?
Signal's close. Bingo.
Bingo. Found a spy cam. Yep, this angle's gotta be for peeping up skirts. Huh? Confused. Okay, well... The guide says to go to the gym.
Here we go.
Another spy cam. So you're saying you want a rematch? Yeah, let's go.
Hey.
Hey, do you girls play basketball here often? In uniform like this? Huh? Yeah? If they're jumping around in their school uniforms out here, I imagine they're the ones that these cameras are aimed at. You're Yagami-san from the MRC, right? Some of the dance club members were telling me how you're super athletic. Oh, yeah? Well, he's definitely got the looks. Oh, yeah. Hey, Yagami-san. Want to join us for a little game? Huh? Sorry. I'm kind of working right now, so... Aw, but didn't you just ask us about playing in uniform? Doesn't sound like work to me. Sounds like you want to take a break and have some fun with us.
No way.
Okay, very funny. Well, why else will you be asking us? Come on, I could be a really good teacher. Alright, that's enough. Look! Is he turning red? How adorable! Aw, you always look so serious. I didn't know you had a cute side. Good lord, this school. And now I need to go to the dance club. Dance club!
Bingo.
There's a spy cam in the dance club? What's going on, Yagami-san? Nishizono, do you lock up the club room when the rabbits aren't using it? Yeah, just to be safe. Who in the club has a key?
So,
Just me and Maria. I doubt anyone in the dance club installed a camera in here. Does that mean someone broke in? Is something wrong? Well, the thing is...
Huh?
What? A spy cam? Don't tell the others just yet, alright? I don't want them getting upset at least. Not until I find whoever installed it. What's the matter? When we had practice the other morning, I was too lazy to go all the way to the locker room, so I changed in here. I was the first one here, and no one else was around, so... oh. Well, sorry to hear that. Does this mean I'm damaged goods? Hey, we can still stop this. Let's not go overboard here. Yagami-san, you find that creep and you give him one for me. Got it? That sucks. Hey, let's do another dance. See if we can make some headway on this story.
Got a song in mind?
Let's freaking dance.
Let's dance!
And a 1 and 2. Here goes nothing. And a 1 and a 2.
Whee! 98 combo.
Yakumi-san, you're officially the best! Okay, team.
Yes, we just nailed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're all in sync, and you've got the new moves down pat. I think we're finally ready for prelims. What competition is this for? The Eugene chose citywide dance regionals. We have to do well in the preliminaries before they'll let us in the final competition.
Huh.
Really? That's exciting.
So,
It's a fairly small event. What we're really gunning for is first place at the National High School Dance Jam.
Does that mean?
National? That does sound like a bigger competition. It's huge! Dance clubs across the whole country come together for that one. Most of them are really good, too. It can be tough just getting past the prelims.
I see.
I see. So Dance Jam's the real big-time competition.
yes.
Right! So we've got to win the Eugene Cho Dance Regional to even have a chance at Nationals.
Sayaka-chan!
Captain Sayaka, you've got those rabbits in fighting form. Hiragi-senpai! It's almost time for regional prelims. You ready for it? Yeah,
Yes.
I think we are.
You got
Captain Sayaka, leading the charge. I can't wait to see this enthusiasm at prelims. What? You're going to come too? Yay! This is going to be so amazing!
Yakumi-san.
Yagami-san, have you noticed how high Sayaka's voice gets when she's around Hiragi-senpai?
Huh?
Oh, does it? I wasn't paying attention. It totally does. And she gets all bubbly too. I bet even Hiragi-senpai can tell she loves him. Well, couldn't that make for a solid motivator? That's a good point. Ever since she got closer with Hiragi-senpai, Sayaka just shines when she dances. Oh, Yagami-san, we'd really appreciate you being there to watch. Let me know when you're ready to go. Yeah, let's get going. Great, thank you so much. Rabbits, roll out! So this is the venue? Woo! Okay, we're here. Woo, I'm getting nervous. Hey, Sayaka-chan.
Hiraki-senpai, you really came?
Yeah.
Of course. Didn't I tell you I would?
But your exams, you've got all that studying to do.
Sure, I need to study, but being there for my junior is even more important.
Thank you so much. We're going to make you proud.
Knock his socks off, Nishizono.
Which song now? It's freaking dance.
Let's go for super easy.
Oh my god, look at all the people. I'm gonna freak out.
I'm about to forget the entire routine, I can just tell. Guys, what you do is just imagine the audience as giant pumpkins.
Guys.
Keeping it together, I see some awfully nervous rabbits.
Think we're good?
You're frozen stiff, is what you are. Focus all that energy into delivering the strongest routine you can. Show that crowd what the Sergio rabbits are made of.
You're right. We've worked so hard on this. All that's left now is that last perfect push. We can do it. Okay, rabbits. Huddle time. Sergio rabbits.
You've got this. Especially because you're on very easy.
Here we go.
Sweet.
And one and a two. Here we go.
Woohoo! We did it!
Hell yeah.
Did you see that, Yagami-san?
Coming in at second place is the Engawa High Apocalypse.
Only the first place winners left to announce. Oh, did we lose?
There's no way we're getting first. And now, Ijincho regional audience, are you ready to hear the final team? The first place winners of the preliminaries, the top performers of the entire day. Ijincho Dance Maniacs, I said, are you ready? In first place is...
Could it be us? Please?
Sandro High School. First place is the Sandro Rabbits.
No way! We did it!
Yeah!
believe we got first place. It's like I'm dreaming right now. I know, right? We even did it without Hiragi-senpai on the team.
Sayaka-chan, rabbits, congrats on first place.
Oh, Hiragi-senpai, did you see us?
Yeah, it was incredible. Made me wish I was right there up with you.
Thank you so much. And you too, Yagami-san, and all the rabbits for your hard work. Come on, Sayaka. Oh, right. Hiragi-senpai.
What?
We were talking about going out for a bite after this. Do you think you'd wanna... Jeez, Takumi. Let's go?
Huh? Oh, shoot. I didn't realize the time.
Who's that girl?
Norizuki-san.
Norizuki-san? What are you doing here? I didn't see Misaki Hai compete today.
Takumi and I have a date after this.
A date?
Right.
We're catching a movie together.
Excuse me.
Senpai, are you two going out?
Well, I told her I'd go see it with her, but I wouldn't call it a date. We just happened to want to see the same movie.
Oh, I see.
Hey.
So Nishizono-san, I just happened to see your routine. Where they put it? Seems like you played it safe today.
Hey.
Safe how exactly? Maybe not enough zing? You have that one really amazing girl in your club though, right? I've seen her compete before. Whatever happened to her? You mean Maika? She's, Well, I'm glad she's gone. If that was you in top form, then I'm not worried about Dance Jam. Remember our deal? Well, of course I do. No way I'd forget it.
Oh, yeah?
Good for you. Anyway, let's get going, Takumi. Hey, who was that? Yurie Norizuki. She's the captain of Misaki Hai's dance club. She's really something else. She used to be the star idol of Twinkles.
Huh?
A former idol? So she used to dance professionally? Yeah, but she up and left the group one day to dance her own dance. Her agency made her do cutesy, simple routines as an idol so they'd be fan-friendly. But she's put a lot of effort into breaking away from that image since leaving the industry. And what was that about a deal? Oh, that is for Hiragi-senpai. Apparently, Norizuki-san's known him since they were little, and I guess she's always had feelings for him. So at the last meet, when she saw Sayaka and Hiragi-senpai being all cute, she offered a deal. The winner of the next dance jam gets to tell Hiragi-senpai about her feelings. And Sayaka accepted the challenge. Oh, so she got talked into a dance-off. The pro. Sayaka's totally gonna be crushed if she loses, but she's up against an actual pro. Sounds like the competition's about to get fierce. Our dancing has improved so much. It'd be great if we had some new outfits to complete the transformation. Outfits, you say? Outfits help with boosting your groove gauge. You can buy new outfits at Hustle Boutique. Before you hit the stage, give Yagami and the rabbits a fresh look so you can really wow the crowds. Continue the dance club investigation. Tashina-san, can you be more expressive? You're so stiff up there. Have you been practicing your ISOs? Oh, sorry. I'll smile more. Hakiguchi-san, you mixed up 2 of the 8 counts. Are you practicing at all? Are you even trying? What's wrong with Nishizono? He's awfully snappy today.
Nishizono.
Something bugging you? Oh, is it really that obvious?
I guess so.
I'd say so. And now I'm taking it out on the rabbits, too. Just great. But it's good that you recognize that you're doing it. It's just so unlike you is all. What's wrong? The pressure's getting pretty bad. I have to come up with the next routine all by myself. Choreography was the one thing Kumekado-sensei had taken care of us for so far. Jeez, is this guy ever going to step up for his club?
Yes.
Also, someone mentioned that our last routine didn't have any zing to it. That's been bugging me too. Oh, you mean at the prelims? The former idol? Yeah, Yurie Norizuki from Misaki High. All her routines have zing. She's got that whole superstar thing going on. Ugh, how can a team like ours even compete? I've been racking my brain for new moves non-stop since last night. Hey, Nishizono, is it possible you're overthinking it? At the very least, I don't know if you're in the right headspace as captain. I know, you're right, but... Look, see what's written up there?
So,
Dance like nobody's watching. The official motto of the Sejo Rabbits. So how'd this practice go? Did you and everybody enjoy yourselves? Like you were dancing just for the fun of it? Ah.
oh yeah.
So you're saying my bad mood affected everyone else's performance? A good leader sets the right stage for their team to flourish. Sets the right tone. Part of that is the attitude a leader chooses to take.
Thank you.
Thank you, Yagami-san. I just need to look at this the right way.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good first step to me. She's really working hard on this routine. Maybe I should study up on dancing so I can pull my weight. But where do I even start? This might be out of our league. What you got there, Nishizono? Oh, Yagami-san. You mean this? It's a dance manual Hiragi-senpai gave me. He said he didn't need it anymore. Oh, yeah? He brought a whole bunch of them with him. Here, take one.
What?
You're just giving me one? Don't you think it might give you some ideas? Ah, smart. In that case, let me take a look here. Dance textbook. Locking. Let's see. Locking. Switching from fluid movement to a total halt at the drop of a hat. This seems pretty cool. It could really jazz up the Rabbit's choreography. Maybe we should try it out. You learned a new X solo, locking. Obtain dance textbooks to use new X solos. Check them out in practice after picking them up in town or during the story.
Got a song in mind?
You've unlocked the song for the next meet, Long Drill on the Beach. You've unlocked a new X solo, locking.
Go ahead and pick a... Got a song in mind?
Extra easy.
Let's freaking dance.
Let's freaking dance.
Here goes nothing.
Fantastic, Yagami-san!
Completed 20 Town Go City missions. Town Go Tourist. job, rabbits! I guess they just wrapped up practice for the day. Yagami-san? There's something I want to ask you. I can't really take this to any other adult. Oh yeah? What's up? Could we go somewhere else first? Sure. I guess it's something pretty private. Yeah. I wonder if this is about...
I'm
Sorry, I know this is kind of weird. So, what's wrong? It's about our star rabbit, Maika Takanashi. She's a second year. Although she hasn't been showing up to practice lately. What about her? What I've been thinking is, we can juice up our own superstar factor if we can get her back. Her stage appeal is just unbelievable, and we could really use the ace up our sleeve.
I see.
I see, but none of that does you any good if she refuses to practice or compete, huh?
Yes.
Yep, and that's what I wanted to talk to you about. We need to brainstorm a way to get her back, but... Is there a problem? Well... I've been hearing some bad rumors about her lately. My classmate said she saw Maika on a date with some businessman.
Does that mean?
You don't mean...
Yes.
Yeah, remember when you asked me about a sugar baby scammer before? If you were really talking about Maika, maybe that's the reason she hasn't been showing up to practice.
Hey.
Sounds like something I should look into.
Huh?
Huh? You can do that?
Yeah.
Of course I can. I'm a detective. It's my bread and butter. I'll see if I can convince her to come back to the rabbits, too.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad you came to our school. I'd like to start right away, actually. Do you know if she's still here today?
No.
No, she already left. I actually saw her go myself. Oh, wonder where I could find her. Maybe try Isezaki Road. That's where I was told she goes for her dates.
Gotcha.
Isezaki Road, huh? Okay, good. I'll look for her there. Finally got some info. I better update Amasawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, her name's Maika Takanashi. I don't have proof she's the sugar baby, but it's definitely worth checking out. Understood. I'll be there as soon as I can. Alright, time to hit Isezaki Road to look for Maika Takanashi. Is that the way out? Find Takanashi on Isezaki Road. Whoops, I went back into the courtyard. Meant to leave. Ad starts in 30 seconds. Okay, be right back. Okay, let's go to Isezaki Road. I'm not running there. I'll use the taxi. This is the area where Maika Takanashi has been seen on dates. Let's see if I can find her based on her features.
Hey.
Not her. Her?
What the?
Nope.
Hey. Suspicious.
There's only 3 girls here.
Hey.
Oh, wait, there's a 4th girl. Well, she fits the profile. No doubt about it, that's Maika Takanashi. Luckily for me, she doesn't know my face. She shouldn't get suspicious of me unless I get too close. Alright, who's she talking to on the phone? Yeah, uh-huh. Can't wait to ride your Ferrari. I bet that's her sugar daddy. Hey, Yagami-san, I'm out front. Let's get together. She's wearing a disguise, but it's just... we really need to work on her sense of discretion. Amasawa. I'm impressed you knew it was me, Yagami-san. How could I not? You're being so weird. No normal person peers into a cafe from behind a utility pole. But I thought I was blending into my surroundings. This is more complicated than I thought. Plan on tagging along today, I take it? Of course I do. This is an important case. Fine, but just don't stand out anymore, okay?
Yes.
Understood. Oh, Yagami-san, Takanashi-san's coming out. Yeah, it sounded like she's meeting someone. Let's tail her. Right, let's get on the case. tailing mission, I see.
Alright, let's go.
Haven't done a tailing mission in a while. Some cats.
Whoa. Some practice wouldn't hurt.
I guess it's nothing.
Some more cats. Healing complete. So, where's your Ferrari?
Creepy. Sorry, Micah-chan. I'm not really a day trader.
Huh?
Micah-chan!
So good to see you.
Sai-san.
Asai-san, is that you?
Yeah, I couldn't believe you just left me there without a word. What's the deal there?
Well, Huh? What? What are you?
Relax, I'm not gonna hurt you, baby. I just want to talk, you know? About our future together.
If I were to
Yakumi-san, that man. He must be the thug who's so worked up over Takanashi-san.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like this was a trap.
Hey!
Hey, cut it out. What?
It's
Wait a
you.
minute. I know you.
Oh, shit!
Yagami!
Yagami!
You are... You two know each other?
Nope.
Nope, don't think so.
What the? You bastard! Don't tell me you forgot me. Kenta Kasai from the Keihin gang.
You were in the... Oh, wait. I remember now. You're one of the lowlifes that kept picking fights with me all over Kamurocho. I got a lot of texts about you guys. If memory serves, you were on the lower rung of the Keihin gang, right?
Low rung my ass. I was one of the Keihin 4.
Yeah.
Right, the Keihin 4. Whatever. You know, I haven't seen you around town lately.
That's your fault. You went and fucked everything up for us, narking on our gun running.
Now that I remember. I trashed your base with my Kamurocho friends.
Don't mess with me!
It's all you. You're the reason the Keihin gang lost its dough. Our standing in the underground. Our whole damn livelihood. I got run out of Kamurocho, and now the Keihin gang's dead.
Either way.
But that's all in the past, right? What does that have to do with you being here now accosting this young lady?
Huh? I got no idea what you're on about. I'm here because this chick broke my fucking heart in a million fucking pieces.
In other words.
I guess you were just another one of her awful clients then. Whatever the case, let her go. Now.
You piece of
You
shit!
kidding me? First you kill up the Keihin gang and now you fuck up my love life? Oh hell no! You're fucking dead! Come on.
Here we go.
of them.
Damn it!
Hey,
Kasai, I never expected you to turn over a new leaf, but if you're making trouble in Ijincho now, I swear.
Like I even could. With the Seiryu clan and Komicho around, Ijincho ain't even got the space for me.
You piece of shit.
They carved up the whole damn town. About the best I could do was mug some fucking drunk.
Really now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, thanks to you, the only pull I've got now is pulling spirit change out from under the goddamn vending machines.
Well, you're still better off on your hands and knees than you are in the underground anyway. And the rest of the Keihin 4? What happened with them?
You mean Koga, Sakagiba, and Honda? Well, I happened to run into Koga in town the other day.
You did?
If I remember right, he was the gun nut, yeah? Yeah. Sounds like he had a pretty rough time himself when he first got to Ijincho. But I hear he's got a new thing going on. And he calls it the Neo Keihin Gang.
what?
Are you kidding me with that?
He's pulling together all kinds of ex-Keihin members, trying to get something started here in Ijincho. Gotta say though, I doubt he'll get anywhere. Like I told you, the turf's already taken.
Either way.
And have you been pulled into Kyoga's scheme?
Who knows?
Not yet. Still waiting on the call.
Maybe he got cut out of this other loop this time.
Excuse
Pardon me, I have a question if I may.
Oh yeah?
Do you know anyone who goes by the professor?
Oh shit! The professor!
What the? You actually do?
No, I mean, not personally, but when I ran into Koga, he mentioned the professor at one point. He called the guy unbelievable, said nobody's capable of restructuring the Ijincho underground like the professor is.
Koga said that to you?
In other words,
So the professor is a real person? He's not just a front or a myth? Yeah, and behind him is the Neo Keihin gang, led by Koga.
The professor must really be something if he's got that smug fuck Koga kissing his ass.
if I were to guess,
Yagami-san, I'm getting the feeling that we're onto something even larger than we initially suspected.
Yeah.
Yeah. Takanashi-san, how are you holding up?
yes.
Okay. May I ask you something? Why have you been working as a sugar baby? I have plenty more questions for her. Hope she's willing to be honest with me. Takanashi-san, why do you do it? Was it for the money? Well, the money's for a friend.
What?
Really? Yes, my friend Kotoko. You don't mean Kotoko Itokura-san? Who's that? Amasawa, who's she talking about? A second-year student. She stopped coming to school roughly half a year ago. So she's basically a dropout? At least at this point? I think I had a file on her in my phone. Ah, here. This is her. Pretty, isn't she? Kotoko was always the center of attention. She got good grades, had plenty of friends. Kotoko practically had the perfect school life, but then she stopped showing up, and it's all my fault. What do you mean, it's your fault? You and I were both on the school festival committee last semester, and it got really messy. You're referring to the festival committee debacle? It was right around the start of the year. The committee was preparing for our summer festival, the Seiryo Sai. Like I said, Kotoko and I were both members. Kotoko volunteered to be committee chair. There were some third years who wanted the position, but no one else would dare stand up to her.
Yes.
Right. She can come on a little strong sometimes. She doesn't hold back, whether it's with one of us or a senpai. This rubs some of the committee members the wrong way, so they stopped listening to her. She got cut out of the group. That same old story. Causing problems in the pecking order of a place like a high school can have some really nasty results. From what I heard, though, I thought Itokura-san was partly to blame. Ruling the committee like a dictator, refusing to listen to others.
Yes.
Yeah, I promise, Kotoko's not a bad person, she's just kinda harsh.
But
If that's true, and everyone was ignoring her orders, what did they do instead?
Yes.
Well, they sure didn't rescue the festival, that's for sure. It was the worst Seiryo Sai in school history. The decorations, the stalls, even the planned events were a joke. People were openly bashing it, some even booed. And Kotoko Itokura hasn't set foot in school ever since that day. It must really stink to be in charge of such a large-scale failure. I joined the committee with her. We were best friends, but I just couldn't bring myself to back her up. So it's my fault she stopped coming to school. It's because I wasn't there for her, like I should have been. But how does that circle back to becoming a sugar baby exactly? Kotoko lives with her mom. They don't have a lot of money. She earned a scholarship for her tuition. But a while ago, I overheard our teacher say because she's been absent for so long, she's going to lose her scholarship. If that happens, she'll never be able to afford the tuition. She'll get kicked out. You mean, you're a sugar baby to cover Kotoko's tuition? Yes.
Seriously?
Wow, you two must have been close. Takanashi-san, how did you meet your clients? A friend told me about this one website and suggested I try using it to rub in older guys. A website? Are you talking about the professors? So that was real too. The URL only gets shared by word of mouth between close friends. When I posted on the site that I wanted to make a lot of money fast, I got a direct message right away. From someone calling himself the professor. Directly from the professor? So you can exchange messages on the site. The sugar baby idea was his. He told me, a cute girl like you can easily make a bundle of money. He also told me that he would protect me if I ever was in danger, so I thought it would be okay. Protect you? I did hear a rumor that a bunch of scary-looking guys would show up when someone was in trouble. Yeah, they saved me a few times, actually. It might be the Neo Keihin gang getting tapped for that. I think that takes care of all my questions so far. Takanashi-san, you've seen for yourself how dangerous it is to be a sugar baby. You have to quit doing this. I can't stop yet. I haven't saved enough for Kotoko. But the professor works with a really nasty crowd. It's just too dangerous for you. But I want to make up for what I did. To Kotoko. I want to make sure she has a place to come back to. So I'm not gonna stop being a sugar baby. Well, what do we do now? Takanashi-san insists she continue working to help Itokura-san. Let me think about that. Takanashi-san, did you ever actually apologize to Itokura-san? Huh? Well, no, I guess I haven't. Have you told her how concerned you are for her? No? Then what you should do is find her, apologize, and tell her you care about her. Not the sugar baby stuff. I guess you might be right. So let's start there. Don't you think that sounds a lot better? Takanashi-san, would you like that?
Yes.
Yeah. Takami-san, let me know when you're ready to go to Itokura-san's house. Are you ready? I'm good. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, then let's head out. How does she know where she lives? She said she had a file on her, so did she follow her? Or did she ask people where she lives beforehand? Or actually, Takanashi knows. It just seems like Amasawa is the only one going, so...
So, this is Itokura-san's apartment.
Alright, Takanashi-san, we made it. There's the intercom.
Okay.
Who is it?
Kotoko? Can we talk?
Micah? Is that you? What are you doing here?
I came by because I wanted to apologize.
Just go home. I'm busy.
Kotoko, come on. Can you at least hear me out for 1 minute?
Just go away! Leave me alone!
Itokura-san, just a moment. It's very important. This is Kyoko Amasawa from the Mystery Research Club, by the way.
Amasawa? Mystery Club? What is this?
Takanashi-san's been working as a sugar baby for you. She says she won't quit until you return to school.
She's a what? For me? I don't understand what's going on.
Itokura-san, we know that your scholarship's about to be revoked over your absenteeism. Takanashi-san has been working as a sugar baby in hopes of covering your tuition.
What?
Even though she's just been through a very scary experience, she still says she refuses to quit.
Okay, she's finally gonna let them in.
Now, Kotoko...
But hang on. What have you done? And why would you do something like that for me?
Well, it's because I wasn't there for you when you needed me. Instead of being a friend, I practically sold you out to the committee.
So you started selling yourself to cover a stranger's tuition? Are you stupid? Why would you even think the school would accept your money?
Why do you call yourself a stranger? You're my best friend!
That's not my point. I mean, why would you go that far? Hello? You gonna give me a reason or what?
Kotoko, do you remember when you first saw me dance in junior high? You said something I'll never forget.
Huh? I what?
You told the shyest, most self-conscious girl on the planet exactly what she needed to hear to get her butt on stage. And it did the trick. I finally gained the courage to dance in front of an audience, and it was all because you had my back.
If anyone makes fun of you up there, I'll knock their teeth right out.
You told me that word for word.
Well, that was just...
You inspired me, Kotoko. You taught me what it was like to be brave and to have a friend. Yet, how did I repay you? I turned my back on you when you needed me the most. Even after you'd always been there for me. I was stupid. I was more concerned about looking good in front of the committee than sticking up for you. So, I left you to deal with your problems alone. I've been wanting to say, I'm sorry, but... I just couldn't find the words.
Seriously? You waited all this time? Just go home. I'm never going back to that school.
Hang on!
Itokura-san. Hello. I'm Yagami, outside counselor for the MRC.
Okay. So what?
Do you think you could reconsider that last part? She's not gonna quit being a sugar baby until you're back at Serio. But we stop today, I don't think you want that kind of thing on your conscience.
Well, I guess that would suck. If something happened, I'd hate to live with that for the rest of my life. But there's just no way. I can't deal with the assholes in my class anymore. Makes me sick just thinking about it.
This is going nowhere. How can I convince her to come back?
Is that a mystery you're reading? Are you a fan?
Yeah, I guess so. What of it?
Maybe you'd be interested in joining the Mystery Research Club.
Huh?
If being around your classmates would be too much, you could start by just showing up to the MRC after school. That should make it easier to work your way up to attending classes again. As for the chairman, I'll take care of that.
Now, let's dial this back a bit. Why should anyone have to go to school anyway? It's an institution to educate the uneducated, and that's all. To get people into a state where maybe they'll be of use to society. School is fine for people who lack intelligence and initiative. I don't. So I certainly don't need it.
Right. School isn't everything. I mean, I never graduated high school, and I've made my way through things just fine.
See? Then what's the problem?
Well, hanging around the school, becoming a counselor, it's made me realize something, actually. I'm realizing that I might have become an adult without, how should I put it, getting to enjoy being a kid.
Being a kid?
Yeah, both Amasawa and all the rabbits. They're living their lives to the fullest with their friends. It makes me wish I'd had something like that. Itokura-san, why don't you just come check out the MRC? I wouldn't wish what I went through on anyone. If you come join us and still feel like dropping out afterwards, then I'll respect your decision and leave it at that.
Well, if it's such a big deal to you, I guess I ought to consider it.
Then you'll come back?
Only after school. And only to the MRC. On the condition that I keep my scholarship. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Yagami-san will work it out. After all, he's a lawyer.
Note to self, convince the chairman to keep giving money to a rude absentee.
Alright, good. Then, I'll see you in school.
You think Itokura-san will come back to school? I don't know. She says she might if she felt like it. I'm sure she will. If Kotoko wanted to tell us no, believe me, she would have just said it to our faces.
Yes.
I think she'll come back as well. Itokura-san seems to care a great deal for her friends. I mean, the way she practically burst from her room when she heard Takanashi-san had been working as a sugar baby? Yeah.
Either way,
So, Takanashi-san, are you going to lay off the sugar baby stuff and come back to the dance club?
Excuse
Well,
me?
would you be able to talk to the chairman about not cutting off Kotoko's scholarship just yet? Yeah, I'll work out a deal with him, so long as Itokura-san actually shows up at school. But I don't think it's going to be difficult. Seijo's a private school, so there are way fewer hoops to jump through. Okay, then I'll rejoin the rabbits. I don't want to make anyone worry about me anymore. That'd be great. I'll be sure to pop by from time to time myself, too. Also, Takanashi-san, I know today's been a lot, so when you're feeling up to it, I'd like you to tell me what you know about the professor's website. Alright, I'll do it. That's right, we needed a lead on the website. I should ask Amasawa to fill me in once she's had that conversation. Okay, I'll head over here. Ask Amasawa about the website. I'll do that later. Let's get through part of the main story. Yokohama 99.
Hey, welcome back, Talk.
Good to see you, Yagamishi. How'd things go at school?
the chairman told the entire student body about Sawa-sensei at an assembly. Everyone's pretty shaken up.
Yeah. I can't even imagine.
Kazuto Jumonji. I guess he's some kind of author. Dang, Yagamishi. You've really made a name for yourself if you're getting a request from Kazuto Jumonji. Oh, you know him? Of course! Kazuto Jumonji is the hottest author around. He took the world by storm 2 years ago, ended up one of the best-selling authors of our time. His first book was this mystery story with a yakuza protagonist, and later it was adapted into a movie. It's a big hit series now. He's also known for being really productive, publishing 2 to 3 new books a month. Nobody can write that fast. That's kind of unbelievably fast, isn't it? Yeah, it almost seems impossible. And he writes in so many different genres. Like, his debut was a hard-boiled mystery, but then the next one was a science fiction high school drama. And lately, he's been branching out to moe light novels and original manga scripts. He's so versatile. Pretty impressive. And this is the guy who sent me a request. Maybe he felt a connection because I've worked on cases for editors and authors in Kamurocho before. And who knows, Yagamishi? You just might get a peek into the true mystery of Kazuto Jumonji. What do you mean? He's a masked author. Nobody knows his true identity. Huh, a masked author, you say? Oh yeah, and he's serious about that mask. He's never shown his face to the media. Apparently even at his publisher house, only his editor knows who he is. But lots of people think he's actually an established big-name author. In part because he definitely doesn't write like a rookie. An established author, eh? But that's just one theory. There are so many theories about his identity. You can read them online. That's intriguing. I'm really looking forward to meeting this masked author now. What if he actually wears a literal mask? Don't forget to tell me if you find out who he really is, Yagamishi.
Nope.
I don't think I'll be doing that. Confidentiality, you know? Aw, that's a bummer. So his office is in Kamurocho? Not very fitting for a trendy author.
Well, remember, his hit series is set in Kamurocho with the yakuza as a hero. Maybe he's just making it easy to do his research. The realism of his stories is another reason why they're popular.
I see. Then I wonder if we've already walked past each other. I'm going to see the client now.
Nah, we're gonna be doing the story now, the main story.
I gave the. Why don't you check it out later, Yagami-san?
I still can't wrap my head around what I saw last night. We have to avenge Sawa-sensei. Right, Tak?
We've been waiting for you, Yagamishi. Let's plan our next moves. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
While in a meeting yesterday, Sawa-sensei received a call that her apartment was broken into, prompting her to go home. Judging from the events that followed, RK must have called her using the apartment manager's name. And that's how they got to Sawa-sensei.
But RK wasn't after Sawa-sensei. They were actually after Kawano, weren't they?
Yeah, Akutsu and Selma both said so. I think Sawa-sensei was used to lure Kawana out.
Why would Sawa-sensei be bait to draw out Kawana? How the hell are those two connected?
That too, but why is RK even after Kawana-san? Thugs from Kamurocho want a handyman in Ijincho?
Right. There's still a lot we don't know. We need to find Kawana before RK does and get some answers out of him. Kawana isn't even his real name. Apparently it's Kitakata. RK didn't seem to be familiar with the name Kawana. The truth is, we don't know anything about Kawana. All we know is that he's a handyman in Ijincho.
I haven't been able to contact Kawana-san since yesterday, but I left a message asking him to reply.
Where's the office for his handyman business?
He ran his whole operation from a cell phone. Not even his business card lists an address. Oh yeah, Kaito-san. Didn't you call up all the places we went drinking? Did you find out where he lives?
Yep, just found out. Looks like Kawana lives in some kind of prefab shack off West Central Street. Sounds like pretty shitty conditions for a guy charging up the ass for his time.
Well, if we know that much, we might as well go take a look.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Tsukumo, we'll talk more later.
You never slow down, Yagamishi.
Hey, let's head to Kawana's house.
Let's hit it.
Where is it? Over here.
Is this Kawana's place?
Yeah, I think so.
Guess it's kind of fitting for an unlicensed handyman.
Okay.
Huh?
What is it?
The door's been forced open. Maybe with a crowbar or something.
If anyone was in here before us, it had to have been RK. Aside from us, they're the only ones after him.
That means they're already a few steps ahead of us.
RK's got the numbers behind him. We can't beat him to the punch every time.
I don't think Kawana's been back since last night. He probably caught on that he's a wanted man. He might not even be in Ijincho anymore.
Then what do we do here?
His real name's supposedly Kitakata. I want to know who he really is and why he used a fake name. That'll make his connection to Sawa-sensei clearer.
So you want to find clues that point to his true identity? Is that what you're saying?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Kaito-san.
I need to uncover clues. I need clues to uncover Kawana's true identity. Hopefully there's something left here.
Hey. Leftovers from a ramen cup. Would it have killed him to clean up a bit? I'm starting to think this place was a dump even before it got ransacked. What the?
A bachelor's futon set. Probably never been washed. Ugh, can't imagine the stink.
Uh-huh. An ashtray. Huh. That's weird.
What?
With all the gross garbage in here, this ashtray is oddly empty.
Think so?
Hey. What the?
I mean, yeah, it's clean and all, but so what? Could just be freshly empty.
Except it hasn't been washed, or even used in a while. See the layer of dust on it?
Okay, and? You think a dusty ashtray is gonna get us Kawana's identity?
Maybe. Or maybe it's nothing.
Am I wrong to press on with this? No, anything suspicious is worth investigating. I don't see anything on it.
Suspicious. Is this a computer power cable? There's a mouse here too.
There was a laptop here. RK must have taken it. There's probably a treasure trove of info on it.
And RK's got anything of value out of this place already.
Come on, don't be emo.
A stove that matches this office's interior surprisingly well. Nothing else special about it, though.
Hey.
That's a huge printer. Another tool of the handyman trade, I guess.
What the? Hey.
This be where Kawana sits? Where the hell is he, anyway? Everything came off the shelf when it came down, likely from RK ransacking the place.
They made one hell of a mess in here. But they had no clue what they were doing. Looks like they just wanted to trash the place.
Yep, pretty much screams RK. Nothing more than a bunch of punks. Hey, an unfinished cup of sake. Why'd he leave so much in there? Probably wouldn't have splattered everywhere during the ransacking if he just finished it.
Tom, the floor is still soaked over here.
Really? Then it hasn't been long since that sake got knocked over.
Yeah. If they were the ones here before us, then we must have barely missed them.
Suspicious. Cigarettes. Are these Kawana's?
I don't think so. Pretty sure he's been vaping.
Oh, that's right. He smokes e-cigarettes. An ashtray that's hardly been used. Regular cigarettes that aren't being smoked.
That bug you or something? Plenty of folks smoke normal cigarettes and vape too.
True. But a detective can't find answers without going over every last detail first. What the? this lighter.
What now? Whoa.
A USB memory stick disguised as a lighter.
Damn. Did you just hit the jackpot or what? That has to be important if Kuwana was hiding it like this.
What matters is the data on it. We'd be able to check it now if we had a computer.
Then why don't we head back to Tsukumo's?
Thank God we found something. I've had it with this place. We should get out of here.
Oh, it got dark. Huh? What's the matter, Talk?
Looks like a meet and greet.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah?
Man.
Think they're RK?
Well, they're the only ones looking for Kuwana other than us, right?
Don't see Soma or Akutsu, though. They sent the fucking B team.
Probably for the best. If Soma was here, I don't think I could stay cool.
Yeah, me neither.
Which one of you is gonna talk? Where are Soma and Akutsu?
There's no point talking to a dead man.
Uh-huh. Well, if that's how you're gonna play it, then we're not holding back either. Let's play it by ear.
Knocked him out with a bike.
Where's Soma and Akutsu? I want to talk to them.
We can't contact them. I swear. They're the ones who contact us. It's always been like that.
Figured much. Most of the RK crew were just chumps.
Yeah. Bet he's no system to keep them from the door. Take orders real masters. Thugs don't work gigs, they don't pay. They keep teaching outside the turf to commit murder.
That's true. Sounds like someone's funding them. Must be some generous parts.
Definitely. Otherwise, so many players would be causing so much chaos over here.
And who's the one pulling our strings?
I don't know who it is, but I know what he's trying to do.
Which is...
Catch Kuwana. Arcade's followers. Sawa-sensei was probably collateral damage.
That makes sense. Shit. I swear I'm gonna drag that bastard out on his ass.
If we keep looking for Kuwana, we'll run into the one behind us all eventually. This could be our first clue.
Then we better get back to Suku's.
What's going on out here? Are you friends of Kuwana-san?
Yeah, we are.
And those gentlemen on the ground?
Those guys. Oh, yeah, they're just wasted. Little nap and they'll head right on home.
Ah, I see. Well, that's just fine.
Excuse me, but you know Kuwana, don't you?
Sure. I mean, he's lived next door for the last 10 years. But he's a handyman. Anytime we were short-handed, he'd come by and help us out. We'd pay him with our daily special.
This man and his wife are Kuwana's next-door neighbors.
I haven't heard from Kuwana since last night. Do you happen to know any places he visits often?
See, he has an uncle that took him when he first came to Yokohama. All his distant relatives or something. He's an ex-yakuza running a bar since he got out of the game. Apparently, this uncle is how he started getting gigs around town.
What did Kuwana do before he became a handyman?
Beats me. Maybe some kind of corporate job. I don't think I've ever asked.
Where can we find Kuwana's uncle's bar?
Oh, the bar's called Siren. It's over in Chinatown. I've been there 2 or 3 times myself. The owner is a real nice guy. Hard to tell himself like yakuza.
Then we better get over there too. Can't afford to fall behind Arcade. Let's hurry.
Thanks for everything. Sorry about that.
Oh, don't mention it.
What is it?
Head straight there. I can't. Oh, I can take a taxi. Unhinged taxi.
Silent. This is it, Doc. This is the bar Kuwana's relative across.
Hello? Anybody here?
This place empty too?
It's definitely messy in here, but it wasn't exactly ransacked.
Yeah, more like someone had to skip town in a hurry.
Did the owner already make a break for it then?
Be smart if he did. What with Arcade about to come hunt down Kuwana and all.
What's going on here? Where's the owner?
Let's roll, Doc.
Is that a fire alarm? No. It's a phone.
Hey, the name of this place was Siren, wasn't it?
Huh? Yeah.
Hi, you've reached Siren? Soma, that was well played.
silly of me. This pretty little thing is for women.
Oh, no! Kaito!
Have I told you what RK stands for yet? It's red knife. Son of a... Soma! The owner must have smelled trouble coming. He took off before I could find him. Tell me, why did you kill Sawa-sensei? I'm afraid she knew too much. And that's all. And that's all? You're in the same boat. We can't afford to ignore you anymore. And you already made a mistake. You didn't kill me when you could have. Well, look at that. Akutsu wasn't equipped to handle the task. Well then, now you'll pay the price for it. Will I? Kaito's down and you're by yourself. Should be easy.
I should probably heal up. Oh my god, he's purple! Oh, okay. Purple means something different in this game. Ad starts in 1 minute. Defeated Soma. Ad starts in a few seconds. So be right back.
Okay, we're back. Got one hit, Yagami. He got one hit in.
Well, you're scrappy, aren't you? Impressive. Maybe I should have prioritized stabbing you over Kaito. Fuck. You're kind of struggling to stand, aren't you? Give it a second. That kick went to your temple. I'm sure your head is spinning. Trying to rush it will only make it worse. Incidentally, Sawa-sensei didn't suffer long like you will.
What the hell?
Whoever that is has terrible timing.
What the hell are you doing in my bar?
Hello? Is this the owner?
Yes. Kuwana-kun warned me you'd show up. I decided I'd get out of there before you did. Don't expect that I'll ever come back either.
All I wanted with Kuwana-san was to have a little chat. No need to go running for your lives now.
Spare me the lies. I already know you broke into a young woman's home and killed her. Come on. You wouldn't even hesitate on an old man in his 70s. Pass the phone to Yagami-san, please. Otherwise, I'm calling the cops over there.
What could you possibly want with him?
Quit stalling and give him the phone. Unless you'd rather I push a button and call the cops. I'm done talking to you.
The owner of the bar would like a word with you.
Sorry, but this'll have to wait. Can you get an ambulance over to your bar right away? My partner took a knife to his abdomen.
What?
Please, you have to hurry.
They call an ambulance. Won't the cops come as well? Tsukumo?
Hello?
Your partner is in good
Oh.
hands now. Just as you asked. I'm watching you as we speak. Oh, and don't bother looking for me. I won't be meeting you there. Instead, there's a karaoke bar called
Survive bar?
Heard of it? You'll find it in the entertainment district along the river. Safest bar in town.
I only showed up at your bar so I could ask you about Kuwana. Does this mean you want something in return?
We'll get that sorted out. If you promise to meet me alone. No, I won't be at Survive for long. If you don't make it in 10 minutes, you'll never hear from me again.
That's one way to motivate someone.
Clock's ticking, by the way.
So, Survive in the entertainment district?
Correct.
See you soon.
It better be. Apologies for the wait. Let's go.
Completed chapter 8. To survive.
Kuwana is pursued by RK, the crime ring running Kamurocho. Determined to prevent any more deaths, Yagami searches high and low for the handyman, but the search leads to a maze of dead ends. As the situation becomes dire, a lifeline appears at the other end of a phone. The caller offers a lead, one that expires too quick for comfort.
Chapter 9, The Weight of Guilt.
I only showed up at your bar so I could ask you about Kawana. Does this mean you want something in return?
We'll get that sorted out. If you don't make...
Survive is an entertainment district by the river. I have to hurry. Looks like I found Survive.
Yagami-san, glad you could make it.
You the owner of Siren?
Yeah. Let's take this to the bar. Follow me. So, I hear you're a Kamurocho detective.
Yeah, and you're a distant relative of Kawana's. Can I ask your name?
No need. This'll be the only time we meet. But to Kawana-kun, I guess you'd call me his uncle-in-law.
In-law?
Everyone's got a dumbass uncle in the family. And that's me. After all, I'm ex-yakuza.
Based in Yokohama?
Yeah, the Seiryu clan. After I got out, I looked after the shop for 20 years. Till today.
You mean Siren, right? What'll happen to it once you've skipped town?
None of your concern.
Fair enough.
Guess you detective types can't help but ask questions.
So you two are related. I noticed you didn't mention Kawana being an alias.
Oh. Done your homework, I see.
Now that the Kawana secret's out in the open, where should I lead the conversation next?
His real name's Kitakata. At least that's what the Kamurocho thugs called him.
You're trying to see if I'll give up his name. That's not why I'm here.
Okay. Why did you call me exactly?
Well, you see, Kawana-kun wanted me to stop by his office and grab something for him.
Such as?
A pack of cigarettes with a lighter inside. Thing is, it was gone by the time I got there.
Don't you mean a USB stick made to look like a lighter? Let's not beat around the bush here.
See, I figured you'd grabbed it.
So of all things, Kawana wanted you to pick this up?
Yes. And he prefers to keep that content private. So, if you could just hand that over.
Now I'm curious. Care to tell me what's on here?
Would you hand it over if I did?
No. I'd still need to confirm you told the truth.
Can't you tell Kawana-kun's backed into a corner here? Asking an old man to help was his only choice. Let's be honest. I couldn't take that thing from you if I wanted to. All I can do is appeal to your sense of decency.
Well, I've got to say, that's more persuasive than threats ever would be. But if you really want me to give this up, at least let me see Kuwana.
I'd consider that, but he's already long gone. He was ready to cut out at the drop of a hat.
So Kuwana's prepared to disappear at any time. In that case, I definitely can't hand over this data.
If that's the case, unfortunately, I'll need to hold on to this. A high school teacher was killed by the thugs that went after Kuwana. Her name was Yokosawa, a young woman dedicated to her career. I'd met her while investigating the murder of a student teacher. But while trying to get her side of the story, I ended up running into Kuwana outside her apartment. Do you know anything about this woman?
I don't.
You're really drawing a blank? You don't know anything about criminals coming all the way from Kamurocho just to get at Kuwana? Do you at least know how they're connected to Sawa-sensei?
Again, that's a negative.
And this flash drive's my only concrete lead. If it's so important to Kuwana, he should have come himself, rather than send a middleman.
Don't be so hard on him. I'm the one who taught him all his tricks.
Are you saying Kuwana's ex-yakuza too?
Nah, he was just your average civvy before all this. But circumstances as they were, he had no choice but to go underground. That's when he came to a Jinsho, and I took him under my wing. I'm the one who suggested the handyman thing. But he took to the underground with real gusto.
What do you mean, gusto?
I'm not just talking him up. He had good reasons for diving headlong into the shadows.
Good reasons? Care to give me one or two?
You'll understand once you see what's on the lighter. Both Kuwana-kun's past and his purpose. That takes care of everything I have to say.
Not sure it's such a good idea for me to just let you leave.
Whoops.
Thinking about stopping me wouldn't be wise. This joint doesn't take kindly to that behavior.
That's why this is the safest place in a Jinsho, huh?
Yep, and I'm glad your face is the last one I'll see in this city.
I can learn more about Kuwana with the flash drive. Tsukumo should be able to check for encryption.
Yagami.
What? Who?
Oh, great. It's Claw Guy. You were with the Yuma, right?
They say you brought your little posse from Tokyo. You I couldn't trust an outsider.
Posse? Wait, don't tell me you think I'm RK. They're not even close to me.
Really?
Hey, Tesso, you got this all wrong.
Tessa was purple now. going so fast? Oh, some more guys coming out of nowhere. Almost done. Yeah.
Damn it.
Come on, man. Who paid you to jump me this time?
These Kamurocho douchebags show up, strutting around like they own our city. Then I hear some teacher chick gets killed after a break-in. Fuckers. Someone let him into Ijincho, right? Right?
Look, I can see why you're pissed. But you figured coming after me was the answer?
Figured I could at least try beating a few out of you. Office visits ain't my style.
You gotta appreciate that not everyone plays by gang rules, man.
What I don't appreciate is Kamurocho trash. Now why are they here, Yagami?
I'd like to find that out myself. But I'll tell you this much, I'm not your enemy. I was first on the scene of that murder. I knew the woman personally. The culprit is RK's leader, a guy named Soma.
Shit, serious? Then why's the rest of his crew here with him? A lot of muscle just to ice one lady.
They're after a local handyman, Kawana. You know him?
Yeah, matter of fact, I do. Why they want him so bad?
I'm looking into that now. Which is why they're still after me. Not to mention they stabbed my partner. So the more you get in our way, the slower this'll go.
Gotcha.
You understand then?
How's about I make you the deal of a lifetime? So long as Arcade's messing around in my city. I don't mind calling you a brother.
Really? Just like that?
Sure, but I get to be Aniki, of course.
You really think this is selling it?
What you're missing here is the Leomong never target a brother. So now, if anyone lays a finger on you, the Leomong's taking their head. Same rule for all the ladies here in Ijincho. Anyone gets fresh, they become fresh meat. With me on that, brother?
Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to.
Besides, making you a brother is the only way we save face for getting our asses handed to us, you know?
Now the truth comes out.
Anyway, let me know if you get any intel on RK. Especially where that chicken shit Soma might be. Just shoot me your location and it's done. We'll give that teacher her peace. By torturing him to death.
Okay. Guess I've got some pretty heavy hitters on my side now, huh? Hey, let's go inside. This twirl's receiving a transmission. Yeah, I don't feel like doing this. I'm just gonna go inside the office. Rumpo!
I was just thinking of calling you, Yagamishi. I heard Kaito-san got stabbed at Siren.
Is that true, Yagami-san? What the hell happened?
Look, I promise I'll fill you in, but right now I really need Tsukumo's help.
With what?
I found a USB drive at Kawana's hideout. It was disguised to look like a lighter. We have to know what's on it.
So, Kaito-san was attacked by that Soma guy too?
Yeah, while we were chasing Kawana, Soma popped up and got him right in the gut. Almost got me too, to be honest.
You're saying one guy almost single-handedly took down the Yagami Detective Agency?
It's true. And right after, I got a call from Kawana's purported relative, who wanted me to hand over the flash drive. Apparently, what's on it will tell us Kawana's true identity and goal.
When I open it, all I see is one data file.
Of what?
It's a video. I'll hit play once you guys are all ready. You good?
Yep, we're good.
Damn, what's on there? I can't take the suspense.
Better be good. Kawana went to great lengths to keep this video a secret. What are we about to see?
Let's make it full screen.
So did I. Come on,
2008?
Quit being a little bitch. I told you to take it in the face. Alright, let's do it over again, okay? Suzuki, make sure you're getting this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna really fucking nail him this time.
Smile. Ready when you are.
Hey, get your ass back. Mitsuru, what did I just say about being a bitch? You asked for it. I'm gonna have to punish ya. Punishment! Punishment! Let's hear the punishment song, everybody! Punishment! Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for Mitsuru-kun Strip Show!
What is this? A bullying incident?
You little shit, did you just kick me? Huh? Too late to get tough now, Mitsuru. Please show us what you got.
Don't struggle now. We want to see. We gotta get this all on camera. Aw, isn't this just the most pathetic sight?
Oh shit, he's pissing himself!
Ew, that's so nasty.
Disgusting! Oh, look at this shit! Get out of here.
Who was filming that?
These little shits are the worst.
One of them said something about Mitsuru Kusumoto stripping?
Yeah, he was Sawa-sensei's classmate. 13 years ago, he jumped off the roof of Kurokawa Academy.
He's Reiko Kusumoto's son, right? Vice Minister of the Health Ministry? 30 years old and still in a coma. It seems we've stumbled on private video footage of Mitsuru Kusumoto being bullied.
And it was on Kawana-san's secret flash drive? Why would he have this?
I don't know. But his uncle said it's our lead to Kawana's real identity and motivation.
Huh. Just a moment.
Get your ass back!
This frame gives us a good look at the key players' faces. Why don't we try gleaning what we can from it?
Sounds good. Let's dig in.
Hopefully we can find what we need in this video. Seems likely considering it was hidden and sought after. Despite jumping off his school's roof 13 years ago, Mitsuru Kusumoto is still clinging to life.
I feel bad for Mitsuru-kun. No one helped him, even with everything he was going through.
13 years ago, his mother was still just some nobody working at the Ministry of Health. She seems to have split with her husband and looks after her son on her own now. I don't know all the details, though.
Hey, crazy theory, but what if this husband she left was actually Kawana-san? And maybe he recorded this to secretly check on his son?
No, Kawana doesn't look like he could have a 30-year-old kid. Let's look for other possibilities. What the? This guy's face is familiar somehow.
Oh, I don't think I've seen him.
I don't know him either. Who is he?
I think I remember him. I saw him at the crime scene where Mikoshiba's body was. He was with more Kurokawa grads. He showed his ID to the Kanagawa detective. I think his name was Akaike.
That gives us an interesting perspective, doesn't it? All the people in this bullying video seem to keep popping up around our case.
Yeah, but the real question is, why was Kawana the one with the video? This girl recording the bullying on her cell phone.
Someone said her name in the video. Suzuki.
There's another familiar face. So it all comes circling back to her, huh?
Right. This Suzuki girl has a different name now.
Suzuki is just her maiden name. 13 years later, she changed her name to...
Yui Mamiya, the victim in the Ahara harassment case. Suzuki was her last name before getting married. Sawa-sensei also told me that Mitsuru Kusumoto and Mamiya were classmates 13 years ago.
Yep. So we're looking at Yui Mamiya in high school.
Mamiya-san, huh? What's she like underneath it all?
Originally, word got around that Shinya Kawai was the one bullying Mitsuru Kusumoto. After watching this, though, the truth of the matter doesn't quite line up. There were really about 10 bullies involved at the time, and Yui Mamiya was one of them.
Yeah. If this video got leaked, Mamiya and the other students in it would be in deep shit. They're living out their lives like nothing happened, despite being the ones who drove a kid into a coma. If word got out, they'd be crucified by the public. Their jobs, their families, their lives would all change for the worse. Uh-huh. What the?
This bigger guy is acting like the main bully. I've seen this face before.
If I'm not mistaken, Shinya Kawai was the bully whose name got out to the public.
Yeah. RK was hunting for him in Kamurocho pretty recently, too. I have no doubt the guy in the picture they showed me is the same guy in this video. Once RK came to the conclusion Kawai had been murdered, they came here to Ijincho, hunting down Kawana for whatever reason.
Did Sawa-sensei get mixed up in all this because of Kawai's case? No. I can't see a connection there yet. If we learned more about Kawana or his past, I'm sure I could make some more sense out of this.
Suspicious.
2008. September 17th. Must be the date. In school year terms, they probably just finished summer break.
September 17th, 13 years ago. It's past 4 p.m., so this would be after school.
Oh, wait, this is...
Got something?
I just cross-referenced the date Mitsuru Kusumoto jumped. September 17th.
Oh shit.
That can only mean this video was recorded very shortly before his suicide attempt.
So this video captures the crucial instance of bullying that drove Mitsuru Kusumoto to attempt suicide.
The video may have provided some interesting connections, but we still don't have that crucial link. The link being the reason Kawana-san came to possess this, of course.
Right. Kawana's either the one who recorded it himself, or is at least a recipient of the video from the original witness.
Kawana-san and Sawa-sensei knew each other somehow, right? Well then, maybe Sawa-sensei recorded it 13 years ago, and then had Kawana-san look into it, as one of his handyman requests.
It's possible, but it just feels off.
I don't understand it either.
Why's that?
Because of what Siren's owner said to me.
Okay.
You'll understand once you see what's on the lighter. Both Kawana-kun's past and his purpose.
He said we'll know Kawana's true identity once we watch the video. But that hasn't been the case so far.
Yeah. What identity could we draw from a secret recording of some bullies?
Assuming Kawana's in his early 40s, he would have been about 13 years ago. What if he was a school teacher of the students in the video?
In that case, we should consult the yearbook Segura-shi brought back. The one that was in Sawa-sensei's room? You still have yet to look through it.
That's right. Let me go get it.
The way you're talking, I assume you've already taken a peek?
We have, but unfortunately we didn't find Kawana-san's face among the teachers.
Maybe he was a janitor.
This is the page for Mitsuru Kusumoto's class. Both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya are there too.
So the homeroom teacher was... this guy.
He's the one who told them not to overdo
Apparently,
it.
he witnessed bullies harassing Mitsuru multiple times, yet he would overlook it. All he did was smile and tell them not to overdo it.
It's not Kawana. This is someone else.
We checked the rest of the teachers too, but never spotted Kawana-san.
Mitsuru Kusumoto. This picture doesn't look like it was shot for a yearbook.
Correct. He was most likely already in a coma when photo time rolled around.
Mitsuru Kusumoto attempted suicide in September, so the other photos in here must have been taken after that. Actually, with that in mind, I can tell just how forced their smiles are in these pictures.
Sawa-sensei isn't smiling at all in this.
Huh. She did mention she blew off her class reunion. In fact, she hadn't kept in touch with her classmates at all.
No surprise there. Mitsuru-kun would be bound to come up at some point.
This is Yui Suzuki. She's definitely one of the girls in the video.
Yet another classmate involved with Mitsuru Kusamoto.
Seems like a bunch of the students on this page were in the video, huh?
Yeah, but I can't find Shinya Kawai in here.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. He's not in there.
If I'm not mistaken, Kawai left the school once he started catching flack for being Mitsuru-kun's bully. At least, that's what I read online. No real evidence yet, but it definitely sounds like how it would have played out.
But the truth is, there were more bullies who should have seen consequences besides Kawai.
Let's look at this yearbook a bit more. Does anything stick out as strange? Mitsuru Kisumoto's photo was taken prior to his suicide attempt. He's been in a coma ever since then. Shinya Kawai's photo isn't here since he left the school so soon after the incident.
Hey.
Akaike. I met this guy named Shincho. He said he was just scoping out Mikoshiba's murder scene. Maybe he was actually there to help Ihara, just like Mamiya was. He could have been keeping tabs on me for sniffing around this case. Or am I just being paranoid?
Uh-huh. Suspicious.
The homeroom teacher at the time just looked the other way, telling them not to overdo it. I know that thanks to Sawa-sensei.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it. But afterward, the public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job.
Hold on. If he was dismissed...
You figure something out?
The homeroom teacher at the time of the incident did take some flack. He got forced out of teaching.
Yeah? What of it?
If that's the case, couldn't this teacher in the yearbook just be filling in for the other one?
I see. That definitely sounds likely. Let me search for the original teacher's name. There's a chance he won't be the same guy in the yearbook. Just give me a sec. Yagamishi, I found it. The name of Mitsuru Kusamoto's former homeroom teacher. You were right. It wasn't the same teacher in the yearbook. This
Oh,
name
he
Yu
was
Kitakata.
the homeroom teacher then.
Kitakata?
Huh? Don't tell me that's...
His real name's Kitakata. Ring any bells?
That's Kawana's real name. Soma said it to me once.
So, Kuwana-san was the original homeroom teacher?
I just found a picture. This is Kitakata-sensei from 13 years ago.
It's Kawana.
That's him, all right.
Yeah. Not only that, Sawa-sensei was part of this class, which makes Kawana her homeroom teacher too. This is the link we've been looking for.
Everything is clicked into place. Kawana-san was the linchpin of this case.
So, 13 years ago, Yu Kitakata left teaching behind after Mitsuru-kun's incident, and became Kawana the handyman. That's what made him turn to his uncle at Siren for help. He told me Kawana tried really hard to make it in the underground. Had some good reason for it.
For living a life in the shadows? What could that have been?
Kawana stopped teaching because a student of his attempted suicide. What was he after when he went underground?
To get revenge on the bullies. Maybe Kawana blames the fact that he had to quit teaching on the bullies who caused it to happen. Then, maybe all his hatred got aimed at Shinya Kawai?
Possible. He was abducted 5 years ago by individuals thought to be his acquaintances.
Huh. You think one of them was Kuwana-san?
I wouldn't rule it out. RK might have learned of Kawana's involvement while searching for Kawai. Maybe they came to a Gene show so they could get details on the incident from him?
Yes, that would explain RK's arrival in town as well.
Hold up. Individuals who were his acquaintances? Meaning more people besides Kuwana-san, right? Could that mean...
You got it.
If they knew Kawhi somehow, the evidence we've gathered so far should give us a clue.
Check this out.
It's the yearbook.
The people in this were Kawai's acquaintances, right? Or Kawana's former students, in other words.
Everyone, though? A few too many, don't you think?
You're probably right. Guess I should narrow them down.
Shinya Kawai was abducted 5 years ago by individuals who were thought to be his acquaintances. If they knew him somehow, the evidence we've gathered so far should give us a clue. It wasn't that.
We already know this.
Oh. The students in the video?
Individuals acquainted with Kawhi. They certainly fit the bill.
But why would they wind up abducting him?
Maybe Kawana asked for their help? No. He forced them to.
What makes you say that?
Well, Kawana had this on a secret flash drive, right? But to anyone in this video, it would be their worst nightmare for it to show up now. If it did, they'd be busted as bullies who drove a high school kid to suicide.
Why was he recording this,
Yeah,
though?
It'd be a real disaster for them if that got out. They'd probably be done for in the public eye.
Which means this video is Kawana's leverage. It's how he got them to go after Kawhi.
You think this is enough leverage to drive people to murder, though? Kawhi was killed, right?
RK is the only one saying Kawhi was murdered. No body's been recovered yet either.
Okay, hang on. I'm barely keeping up with this.
Yeah, it's a bunch of what-ifs stacked on top of each other. But there is somebody who could potentially confirm this.
Who'd that be?
Someone in the video. Mamiya, for example. I've met with her at her home. If she was involved with Kawhi's abduction, she could probably tell us what we want to know.
I agree. Yagamishi's provided a working theory that ties together the Kamurocho and Ijincho incidents. So if we can get Yui Mamiya to corroborate this, we should be able to extract even more information from her. Perhaps even including Kawana-san's whereabouts.
Yeah. Looks like he hasn't given us the slip just yet.
Man, what the hell is that guy's deal?
Mikoshiba and Sawa-sensei's murders, Ihara's alibi, Kawai's disappearance. Kawana's most likely tied to everything. We'll get all the answers we need if we can find him.
And I guess this is bringing us that much closer?
Hopefully. I should go see Yui Mamiya tomorrow.
You should accompany him, Sugiurashi. Considering we seem to be kicking the investigation into high gear. With Kaito-san out of commission, I'm sure Yagamishi could use a helping hand. I'll be fine right here.
Your call, Tsukumo-kun. I'm cool with whatever.
Thanks for lending him out, Tsukumo. I'll make sure he comes back in one piece.
Hey, don't underestimate him as a party member. He can hold his own if you let him.
You know how they say your life flashes before your eyes when you're dying? That shit's real talk.
Saw it all, huh?
Yeah. There I am, bleeding out. And suddenly I'm getting the 3rd degree from Matsugane-san. Back when I was still just a rookie. Captain Hamura stares me down like, time to lose that pinky. And then, Higashi starts crying for me. Oh, if I'm gonna go, I ought to get a better final scene than that shit, right? Right?
I'm sure it'll be rosier when the time comes for real. Glad you pulled through, man.
That bastard Soma, though. Next time, he's fucked. We could have avenged Sawa-sensei if it weren't for that stupid ambush.
Well, you didn't tell the cops about him, did you?
Had to give the cops a statement, so I did. With a generous side of bullshit.
That'll get you busted, you know.
I'm joking. All I said was the truth. That I got knifed by the same twisted fuck who got Sawa-sensei.
In that case, it's only a matter of time until Soma's arrested. So for now, we'll go after Kuwana, the piece that ties it all together. We just have to find him before RK does.
Kuwana, huh? He's on my shit list too, just so you know.
Huh?
Kuwana must have had some sort of agenda back when he first met us. In fact, it's probably because you were looking into Mikoshiba. He palled around with me all because of that. I'm just a sucker of the agency, huh?
I wouldn't say that.
Still. The moment an ass for me to kick turns up, this is the shape I'm in.
Just focus on getting better. Tsukuma will stop by later, too.
What? Sugiura gonna give me the cold shoulder?
He and I are off to question Mamiya. He said he'd drive us from Mijincho and everything.
Where do we even get interior design items? I could head back to Yokohama 99. I'm sure Sugiura has a car ready by now. Light of the game creator. Now I'll just continue the story.
Really, guys? Yokohama 99!
So, we off to see Mamiya? I'm ready whenever you are.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, let's do this. If your theory is accurate, then Mamiya was involved in both Kawai and Mikoshiba's murders. And even if that's off, we can at least learn more about Kawana-san as a teacher.
East Ikebukuro, Yui Mamiya's apartment.
Yes?
Hi, it's Yagami. I dropped by with Genda Law the other day.
Not again.
I have just a few more questions I'd like to ask you.
You told me the last visit would be your only one. Seriously, why do you keep showing up here uninvited? Please, just leave me alone.
I suppose I should mention, I'm here today as a detective, not a lawyer.
So what?
And my partner here is Sugiura. He's with an agency called Yokohama 99.
Never heard of him.
He's based in Ijincho. He's working a case. Maybe you saw it on the news? The murder of Seiryo High teacher Yoko Sawa, killed in her own apartment. You and Sawa-san were classmates in high school, is that correct? After leaving Kurokawa 13 years ago, Sawa-san moved to Ijincho to teach. Are you still there?
What is it you want? I haven't seen Yoko-chan since graduation. Now go. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Maybe you'll remember Kitakata-sensei then. I ran into him at Sawa-sensei's home right before the murder. He was your homeroom teacher at Kurokawa, but resigned after the Mitsuru Kusamoto incident. Just like you, he appears to be connected to Sawa-san.
So why am I being singled out? Can't you just ask someone else?
Believe me, it's a long list. But right now, we're here to find out how Sawa-san got mixed up in all this. You two weren't necessarily on bad terms, were you?
If I had to say, we weren't on the best terms either.
Ah, how convenient. Because that's a perspective I'd like to hear more about as well.
My husband will be home soon. Can you keep it quick?
I'll give it my best shot.
Exactly. Thanks for hearing us out.
Hold on just a moment.
Huh. Wonder what's going on. You don't think she bolted, do you?
Not a child.
Wouldn't count on it.
Should we ring again?
She's taking her sweet time in there. She's trying to figure out an escape plan or something.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I just wanted to clean up a little.
Is your son home today?
He's at English school right now. I have to pick him up soon.
Doesn't your husband help with any of that? You said he'd be home soon, right?
Excuse me, but you are in no place to make those kinds of comments.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry.
Well, what is it you want to ask?
Where do I start? I have a ton of questions for her. But if I piss her off, we might get booted out of here with nothing to show for it.
Have you been in contact with Kitakata-sensei lately?
I haven't. He's someone I'd rather not have in my life.
Are you surprised that he stayed in Ijincho after resigning from the school?
No, not really.
How about the fact that now he's using an alias?
I had no clue. But again, he has nothing
Ad
to do
starts
with
at 1
me.
minute. None of this seems to faze her. Maybe I should take it a step further.
Do you remember Mitsuru Kusamoto?
Yes, we were classmates in high school.
He jumped off the school's roof after his classmate Shinya Kawai bullied him. I hear he's still in a coma, 13 years later.
Weren't you going to ask me about Yoko-chan?
I was, but there seemed to be an awful lot of Kurokawa graduates surrounding this case. And strangely enough, they were all in your class. Kitakata-sensei being the prime example, as well as a guy named Akaike-san. Remember him?
Well, you're right. We were in the same class.
And would you say you're all familiar with Mitsuru Kusamoto's situation?
Yes, but that's not a warm memory for any of us.
Okay, be right back. Ad starts soon.
I understand. I'm sure it's not.
Alright, we're off to a decent start. I should keep it rolling and carefully build up to our point.
The groping was orchestrated, right?
Excuse you?
When Akihiro Ihara grabbed you on the train, you were in on that, weren't you? The whole thing was a conspiracy, staged to play out as it did.
You need to leave. Right now.
Dude, what gives?
No one would even think to consider a predator and his victim could be accomplices. It's unheard of. But if it was to establish a murder alibi, that's another story, considering how much lighter the sentence is. That way, Ihara got away with killing Mikoshiba, paying only a fraction of the price. But as luck would have it, proving it is going to require you to cooperate with us now.
If you don't get up this second, I am calling the police. I mean it.
It took me quite a long time to figure out how you and Ihara were connected. But once I learned Yokosawa attended Kurokawa, it all started falling into place. She was in your homeroom class. She looked after Toshiro Ihara. She was the link to everyone. But just before I could ask her about any of this, she was murdered by Kamurocho gang. That same gang has been hunting your old teacher, Kitakata-sensei.
What is it you want from me?
Amiya-san, do you have any idea where Kitakata-sensei could be? He may be Kawana the handyman, but he hasn't answered his work line since Sawa-san's murder.
I don't know. He was my teacher a decade ago. I barely remember his face.
Well, I'm willing to wager Kitakata-sensei still remembers yours. I'll prove it right now.
Oh, God.
There's no way you, Kitakata, alias Kawana, had forgotten Yui Mamiya's face. The proof of that is...
See for yourself.
No.
This was recorded at Kurokawa Academy 13 years ago. Feeling nostalgic yet? It was well hidden. Your Kitakata-sensei had it on a USB drive. He really didn't want this thing being seen. The most interesting part is the date. It's the very same day Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped off the school roof. And hanging out in the back, we see you, laughing and cheering right along with the other bullies.
Guess it's safe to say it's a good thing your family wasn't home. Wouldn't exactly want them seeing this, would we?
Has this video come up? Has Kitakata-sensei ever mentioned to you that he had it?
Please. Please delete it.
Considering the angle, I get the feeling that this was recorded in secret. And based on your reaction, did you even know it existed?
You know what happened to Mitsuru-kun. He's been in a coma ever since what you did to him that day. But still, only one of you took the fall. Shinya Kawai took all the blame. Well, sorta, being that he got fired, Kitakata-sensei took heat too. Still, you all just moved right along with your lives. You've even got happy little families. What? Are you expecting someone?
Amiya-san?
Well, I knew it would happen someday.
What do you mean?
Oh, shit!
Looks like she wanted some company over.
One of them even has a taser. They aren't very strong. Weird how easy they were. Are there more coming?
Well, this turned into a shit show.
And would you look at that? Our old friend Akaike-san showed up to play a part. So you are all working together.
What should we do with them? They're the jerks who hurt Tsukumo-kun, right?
Break every finger on their hand, it still won't make you even. But come on, they may have more on the way. I have an old haunt in mind we move this to, and Mamiya-san's coming with.
Huh?
Let's not cause a scene, okay? I'd hate for a finger to slip and post this video.
Charles!
Hey, you think this is your personal jail, Yagami? What makes you think you can keep bringing captives here?
Well, it's the safest spot we know. Doesn't it feel good to be such a reliable friend?
Yeah, Higashi, be cool. We won't be around long.
Be cool? You think time's the issue? This is about respect, man.
What's your call? We kicking him out?
Oh, quick bit of news, Higashi-san. Kaito-san got shanked in Yokohama.
What? What the fuck? Kaito on
Wait, you said that.
By who?
You'll know once we're done explaining. Let me introduce you to Mamiya-san first. She called up her friends to come after us just a little bit ago.
Yeah. And I'd do it again.
I don't give a shit about that. What happened to Aniki? You better have paid him back already, Yagami. Fuck those RK assholes. And how could Aniki have let him get to him like that?
Now that Higashi-san's up to speed, should we get to it? I imagine Mamiya-san doesn't want to drag this out.
What do you intend to do with me?
First, you'll tell us everything you know. We'll decide how to deal with you afterward.
Always good to save. I always forget to save while playing this game.
Then let's get this over with. What do you want to know?
Let's start with the video. Any thoughts you'd care to share? I found it on a flash drive in Kitakata-sensei's room. Or should I say, Kawana's. I take it that means he's the one who recorded it.
Yes.
That means Kawana already knew back then the rest of you were bullies too?
Yes.
If that's the case, then why was Shinya Kawai the only student thrown under the bus for it? Kawana-san didn't show that tape to anyone else?
We had no idea we were even being taped. We didn't find out about the video, or the reason he sat on it so long until way after graduating.
Why exactly did he sit on it for so long?
Kitakata-sensei said he kept it so he could teach us for the rest of our lives.
What?
What?
If that video came out at the time of the incident, I'm sure life would have been hard for us then. After all, Kawai was exposed online, and that would mean millions of yen in compensation for damages.
Yeah, but you guys could have wound up in the same boat.
No. At most, we would have come across as dumb kids he roped into helping him. We might have caught some flack, but people would chalk it up to kids and their cliques and move on. But that's only how it would have gone if it had come out while we were still teenagers.
You're saying circumstances are different now?
I have a child now. a husband, an upscale apartment. If the world sees that tape now, I'll lose it all. And what do you think would happen to my son? The son of a woman who drove a kid to attempt suicide. His life would be ruined. Reporting is more than kids being cruel. Mitsuru jumped from the school roof that very night and is still in a coma today.
I get it. You have that much more to lose now than when you were a kid.
So with this video as leverage, Kitakata-sensei has continued to teach his former pupils?
Same for all my classmates. Kurokawa Academy is a prestigious school, after all. Most graduates go off to great universities and land high-paying jobs. One started his own company. Others have families.
And they're all in your position too, huh? If that video gets out, they lose everything.
Exactly. Do you get it now? He waited for all of us to get what we wanted in life, just so he could threaten to take it all away. And when that time came, he started contacting us. Every student you see in that video.
When was the first time Kawana approached you?
5 years ago. I was out on a walk with my son when he came strolling up out of the blue. At first, I barely recognized him. His eyes were so hollow. Then, without so much as a word, he took out his phone and played that video. He's a psychopath.
Well, all you kids tormenting Mitsuru looked pretty psychopathic to me.
Oh, and you're so perfect.
You can't say that.
Never lashed out at someone weaker than you, or sided with the group to shut someone out. Everyone does it.
Yeah, but
we were just lucky enough to have some creep divas picking on some kid who couldn't take it. Why does this have to happen to me?
Jesus Christ, lady.
I'd say it's because bad things happen to bad people. You'll sling your barbs from a safe distance, but once you're on the other side of it, you curl up and play victim.
You said it was 5 years ago that Kawana showed you the video? Reminds me of something Shirosaki-sensei was looking into.
What?
There was this guy. I think his name was Shinya Kawai. Something about him getting snatched off the streets about 5 years back.
Oh, there she is. I want to step back into Mommy and the others' lives 5 years ago, around when Kawai was abducted, which means...
Then it was you guys. You're the ones who abducted him in Kamurocho and murdered him.
No! It wasn't us! We could never do something like that!
Wasn't us, huh? So you're not denying he was murdered after all? Who was it then?
All Sensei told us was to find Kawai somewhere in Kamurocho, then bring him back with us, no matter what it took.
Did Kawana tell you what he wanted with him?
He needs to be there when you all beg for forgiveness, is all he said. And if we refused, he'd leak the video. So we all went to see Kawai, but he wanted nothing to do with Sensei. Considering he'd cost him everything, that came as no surprise.
But doing nothing would cost the rest of you everything too.
Yes. So we had to force him into our van. After he put up a fight.
Yeah, that lines up with what the local eyewitnesses said. So then what happened? Nobody's heard from the guy since.
We were directed to bring him to a wharf in Yokohama. And that's where we begged for forgiveness. After that, he said we were free to go. All except Kawai.
So you left him there alone with Kawana?
We had to. The day after, I got a message on my phone from Sensei.
What did it say?
Nothing. There was only a video. It was of all of us, pushing Kawai into the van. Turns out he recorded what we did in the city. You can see all our faces so clearly. How we covered Kawai's mouth as he screamed for help.
Y'all didn't use masks?
Even if you know all the backstory, the video is a clear-cut abduction. As I was watching it the first time, another message came in. This time, a picture. When I saw it, I just went cold. That That's when I knew I would never be able to escape him. It was a picture of Kawhi. Dead. Anyone who saw those messages would think we killed him after shoving him into the van.
And that's how he got his real leverage on his former students.
Since then, we've been at his beck and call. No matter what he tells us to do, we wouldn't dare refuse him.
He's giving you orders?
That man! He forces us to help him. He makes us accomplices to murder.
What? They're being forced to help Kuwana kill people? Case is finally cracking wide open.
What the hell? Murder who exactly?
Any bullies involved in suicides. That's who Sensei's got it in for. Anyone he could find across the country.
Oh, he's a serial killer.
He doesn't even care how old the case is. If a student commits suicide, and bullying is suspected as the cause, he'll turn up. As far as I know, counting Kawhi, I think he's killed at least 7 people.
7 people?
How's he doing this?
So his idea of justice is killing bullies? Across the entire country?
He said that's the only way we can atone. Anyone who drives someone to suicide must always face justice. Until society comes to terms with this, he says we'll keep getting our hands dirty. That way, we might be able to save the next few Mitsurus before it's too late for them.
Not sure I should say this out loud, but I'm kind of rooting for this guy now.
Yeah,
let's not.
So was the murder of Hiro Mikoshiba part of that agenda? We know Mikoshiba drove Ihara's-san to suicide 4 years prior. That has to be why Kuwana let Ihara murder him, and how you found your role in establishing his alibi.
Not just me. Grabbing Mikoshiba required a good number of people. All the people who pinned Ihara down. And even the ones who filmed it, they were working for Sensei.
So that's how it went down.
That's a lot of people.
We had an unspoken agreement that we wouldn't directly take part in any killing. He just makes us his accomplices somehow. Like luring a target or digging a hole for a body. But the one thing we can't ever do is turn him down. If we do, he'll send his video of us abducting Kawhi to the police. And then Kawhi's body will turn up with our fingerprints all over his corpse. And we know that because he's hidden Kawhi's corpse in a freezer somewhere.
He's preserving one of his murder victims?
So as long as he has that, you're wrapped around his finger.
Mitsuru Kusamoto's case 13 years ago was the catalyst that drove Kuwana to executing bullies. Hiro Mikoshiba, who Ihara murdered, was just one of many, and behind him, Kuwana was pulling the strings all along.
Sounds to me like Kawana's had one thing on his mind for 13 years. Sitting on that video and becoming an Ijincho handyman was all in service of his real motive, killing off bullies. He's dragged all his former students into this hell, until the day it destroys every single one of you.
Is today that day?
We'll see. I'm still curious about a few things though, if you don't mind.
What?
There are these scumbags chasing down Kuwana called RK. What part did they play? Strangely enough, they never came up once during your confession. So tell me, why'd they come for Yokosawa?
That I don't know for certain. But Sensei did reach out to Yoko-chan about 6 months ago over the phone. He was asking her about the suicide at Seiryo High.
The suicide at Seiryo High? You must be talking about Toshiro Ihara.
The lawsuit played out like no bullying took place, right? That the school wasn't responsible. But Yoko-chan was a teacher there, and Sensei was able to get the truth out of her.
How'd he do that? What did he say?
From Yoko-chan's perspective, she and Sensei were both just teachers dealing with students attempting suicide. I think that's why she let her guard down and told them everything. After learning the truth, Sensei believed Mikoshiba needed to be held accountable.
So if Sawa-sensei hadn't talked to him, Ihara wouldn't have gotten involved? And none of this would be happening in Ijincho?
Possibly.
No, this isn't right. Sawa-sensei didn't know Kawana's identity or his objectives. She thought she was just talking through her problems with a sympathetic ex-teacher. At the very least, she sure as hell didn't deserve to die for that.
It's not like we're the ones who did it.
Who is it?
Block number. Hello?
Yo, know who this is, Yagami?
Kawana?
Yeah. I heard you're looking for me.
Where are you?
I'm willing to meet you now if you come alone. But you have to let Mamiya go in exchange.
What?
Alright. She's free as soon as I see you.
Works for me. Then come on down to your office. I thought I'd let myself in.
What?
Gotta say, this chair's pretty comfy.
Pretty sure I locked up behind me when I left.
Listen, I'll only meet you alone. No one else. And don't make me wait long, or I could change my mind.
He told me to meet him alone. You can let Mamiya-san go once I confirm he's there.
You gonna be alright by yourself?
Well, he already knows Mamiya-san's with us. I'm guessing he was watching us from somewhere. And I can't afford to do anything that would piss him off enough to make him disappear.
Got it.
Oh, we'll take care of this end of it. Shouldn't you move your ass?
Man! No! Hey, we're here. Yagami Detective Agency.
Hope you don't mind I let myself in. Now are you gonna hold up your end and release Yui Mamiya? Come on. You and I can either try to make this work, or neither of us is gonna get what we want. So, you gonna make the call or what?
Hello? Yagami-san?
I'm with Kawana. You can let Mamiya-san go.
Got it. Will do.
Sorry about all this, Yagami. Why don't you sit down? Maybe it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart. How's Kaito holding up?
Kaito-san's recovering in the hospital. For now. Sawa-sensei is another story, though.
I can hardly believe it. She was the last person I wanted to get mixed up in all this shit.
If that's the case, why were you already waiting in her apartment? RK's top men were lying in wait over there to get their hands on you. So why was she the one lying on the ground? Answer me, Kawana. Was it because of you?
Would you feel better if it was?
How dare you?
You're thinking that if you hadn't stuck your nose in her affairs, She might be at home grading her papers right now. You tell me, is that what's eating away at you right now? Because if it is, you're mistaken. That guilt is mine alone to bear. It's my burden to carry. When I saw on the news that she had been murdered in cold blood, it felt like the whole world had stopped spinning to me. I would take it all back right now if I could. But unfortunately, to fix this, I'd need to turn the clock back further than you'd think.
You mean back to when you were a school teacher?
Yeah, basically. Back to when I still had a little faith in humanity. Seeing someone's life get cut short, you never really bounce back from it, do you? But I don't have to tell you that. I did my homework on you, Yagami. It seems you were a fairly accomplished lawyer. You even scored a murder acquittal. But we both know how that ended. The death of an innocent young woman. You and I are the same. We both have scars. And they're the type of scars that never fully heal.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But for Sawa-kun, it was 13 years ago. The very day before Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped, she stopped me in the hall so she could tell me about how serious the bullying really was. Up until that day, I just assumed it was boys being boys, teasing. I figured it was harmless, that they'd get bored with it, and then they'd move on. I mean, come on. Kawai had to have been twice the size of Mitsuru. It's not like I'd seen any fighting, so I warned him not to overdo it, and eventually he would take the hint.
Well, according to what I was told, you smirked, actually.
Yeah, I guess that's what I did. I was too late. Sawa-kun had to point it out. Sensei, how could you be so blind? She asked. Her eyes were this piercing mix of pity and scorn. According to what she told me, nearly half the class was bullying Mitsuru. She said she'd seen him at the station. She made it sound like he had half a mind to jump onto the tracks right then and there. I'm not so presumptuous anymore. But back then, I used to think my students were my biggest fans. I thought I'd won their hearts and minds. But the look on Sawa-kun's face that day made me see the truth. I couldn't just go on smiling like nothing happened.
That's
So
why.
I decided to do my homework. The next day, I put a hidden camera in the classroom after school.
So that's how he got the bullying video. He had set it up himself to record the room remotely.
So you admit that you're the one who recorded that video?
Yeah. You saw it, right? Talk about the ugly side of kids. Hard to watch, wasn't it? Unfortunately, by the time I picked up the camera and saw what it recorded, Mitsuru had made his jump. I missed him by a few crucial moments. What happened in that classroom was the final straw. Later on, all the bullies were asked what happened. Each and every one of them lied. Kawai started it. It wasn't our idea, they said. To anyone outside of it, all they'd seen was Kawai forcing Mitsuru to do his bidding.
Why does he look so old?
Were Kawai and myself. The callous homeroom teacher who deliberately turned a blind eye. That was the day I began living my life with real purpose.
So you couldn't forgive your students who got away with bullying. You went so far, you put aside your own life to make sure they atoned somehow.
That's right. Mitsuru Kusamoto's still a vegetable.
He's as good as dead. But I don't care. We have no right to forget about him.
You say that, even though Sawa-sensei ended up paying for it. I'll ask you again. Why were you at her apartment the other day? Don't dodge the question this time.
I wouldn't say I dodged it. But I suppose I should explain from the beginning. 4 years ago, there was a suicide at Sawa-kun's school. It was her own student this time. You know this, right? A student at Seiryo High School? Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah.
When she was in court, Sawa-kun had no choice but to say there wasn't any bullying. Soon as she told me that, I knew Hiro Mikoshiba would be my next target. Of course, she had no idea about any of that. When Sawa-kun learned Mikoshiba had been murdered, though, she reached out to me herself.
What did she want?
She had a sneaking suspicion that I was involved in his death. She called me a few times, prodding carefully for answers. Quite the perceptive lady, really.
And? What kind of answers did you give her?
I denied any knowledge of it, but at one point, she mentioned something kind of odd. That there was a detective at the school already investigating the incident.
Huh?
She meant you, of course. A detective already knee-deep into the case, despite the police barely even knowing about Mikoshiba.
So Sawa-sensei was the one who told Kawana I'd shown up at her school.
The police are a pain in the ass. But when an out-of-town detective comes sniffing around, that's bad. I knew I had to act fast to get you off the trail. Although, Sawa-kun was a problem too. I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone.
And then what?
First, I found out where the two of you would be meeting up. At that little cafe. Then, I hired the Leomong to step in. But you put up one hell of a fight. They had strength in numbers, but you would have taken out the whole group if I hadn't stepped in. Nonetheless, my other message went through. At the same time, Sawa-kun was handed a photo of Mikoshiba's final moments. I left that task to someone you know. Yue Mamiya. They hadn't seen each other in 13 years. Sawa-kun had no idea.
The lady in the sunglasses. Yui Mamiya was involved in that too?
Everything I did that night was intended as a warning to Sawa-kun. Although, I guess I didn't have to be so extreme about it.
Yeah. Sawa-sensei was too smart. She must have started suspecting that you'd had something to do with Mikoshiba's murder. After all, who else could have known we'd be meeting at that cafe? She'd have traced it right back to you.
Even if Sawa-kun had started to suspect me, I knew she wouldn't sell me out to the cops. We're too alike. The both of us lost students to suicide on our watch. That said, I couldn't bear the thought of dragging her down into the mess I started, so I scared her off, and I thought she would stay away. The day she was killed, she called to ask if we could speak in person. I could tell something was wrong. She was on the verge of tears the whole call. Then she broke down. I asked her why, of course, but she wouldn't give me a straight answer no matter how I tried to phrase the question.
So then what? Did you just waltz on over there? It doesn't seem like you.
Watch it. You don't know me well enough to say that.
Maybe. But I assume you had some sort of plan going in. Were you gonna confess to her?
Here's the thing. If she'd figured out that I was behind Mikoshiba, and it didn't sit well with her, I would have told her every last detail. Sawa-kun knew. I think she would have understood me. Or at least that's what I had believed. In hindsight, I think she was forced to make that call. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure she'd have rather washed her hands of me. Hard as it is to hear, I think she called me under duress. RK probably had her hostage. That would explain the vague responses. That's probably why her voice was trembling. It's tragic.
mean it was RK? Why do they want you so badly anyway?
I don't know.
What?
What?
If I knew their angle, I'd be doing more than just scurrying around.
You serious?
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are, much as I hate to admit it. Honest, I'm not thrilled that a small army wants my head on a platter. Have you noticed how RK seems to show up at the worst possible times? Someone must be pulling their strings.
Then we're on the same page. At least we agree on something.
Just a sec. Yeah. I'm still over here with Yagami-san. You're not being tailed by any of his guys, are you? Okay. Then I'll meet you right now. That was Mamiya-kun. She said she's free. You guys have been true to your word. Tell Sugiura-kun that I said thank you.
Now you want to go? We still have some business to settle here.
Now remember, I'm the handyman here. Let me do the dirty work. I don't know what else to tell you, but you need to get out while you still can.
If you disappear into the night, I don't want to go busting my ass just to find you again. Before you leave, I'll need some contact info. A phone number would be nice.
Oh, no need for that. As far as I'm concerned, this is goodbye.
I wouldn't count on that.
Oh, we're chasing? Are we chasing? We're chasing!
You won't get away.
Oh damn, I didn't get to kick the bucket at him. Oh, I didn't get the bottle. He should be tiring out now. Case was not complete. He ran away again.
Where'd he go? guys again. You really need the masks. Come on, Kurakawa kids.
You heard that, right? The detective here already knows everything.
Kawana!
What are you going to do now? What do you think happens when he spills everything? Sounds like your lives are over, unless you shut him up.
But Sensei, you'll finish the job for us, right?
Huh? Is that you, Akaike?
Oh, he's even got a name to your voice.
Answer me, Sensei!
I know. I'll be the one to finish it. You just knock him out.
Okay then. Time to learn your lesson!
Come on. What kind of lesson is this? Kawana? Oh no, Kawana!
Yui Mamiya? With the bat?
Really? So nice of you to stick around. Mamiya-san. Well, since Kawana couldn't stay, sounds like you're not out of the woods just yet, huh?
Years in the past, Mitsuru Kusimoto plunged himself into a coma, sealing his fate alongside Kawana's. Ridden by guilt, Kawana sets off on a path of vengeance, and the bullies he drags with him are shackled to the shadows. However, Yokosawa's murder serves as a deadly wake-up call to what he's done.
Chapter 10. Catch a Tiger.
Hey. What are you doing?
Getting everyone's photos, of course.
Getting your identification on record, so you won't be a threat to us anymore.
Say cheese.
What?
And I think you owe us after everything you've done. Expect me to come collect one of these days. Your carriage awaits, Mamiya-san.
Don't tell me we're going back to that dingy arcade.
We sure are. But try not to hold a grudge. It wasn't us who abandoned you. Higashi, you already called Sari-san and the gang, right?
Yeah, I let them know what's up. They said they'll head over when they're ready.
Did Shirosaki-sensei say anything?
Well, she was pretty stunned when I told her who Kuwana really is and what he's up to.
Sounding a little smug there, Higashi-san. Taking credit for the detective work you didn't even do? Back me up here, Yagami-san.
Whatever, man. Kuwana got away, and that's all that matters. Still, the task in front of us is finishing Sari-san's case. We have to clear up Ahara's crime once and for all. With Mamiya-san's help, of course.
Finally, I'm ready to get some answers. Well, we still got time till Shirosaki-sensei gets here. Why don't you take a breather, Yagami-san?
Huh? That'd be okay?
Sure. I'll call you once everyone's here.
Yeah, a break sounds good.
By the way, Higashi, has anything unusual gone down in Kamasho lately? Anything involving RK?
Yeah, about that. My guys are saying things have been a little too quiet since yesterday. Soma and Akutsu are out in Ijincho too. When they come back, they're in for a rude awakening. And they can pay for what they did to Kaito Aniki.
Make them pay? Aren't your Yakuza days behind you now?
That's not the Yakuza in me talking. That's just a problem I'm gonna be the solution for.
Isn't that exactly what a Yakuza would say?
Fine. Think of it as getting revenge for a brother. I'm doing the right thing, damn it!
Yeah, maybe it's just how you're putting it.
Besides, what's it matter if I was Yakuza? I've got my own code, and I'm gonna do right by me.
Whatever you say. Much as things change, they stay the same.
Since I'm out, might as well check on how the city's doing. I'll go kill some time somewhere. Let's go talk to the author. What is it?
Hey, Yagami-san, it's Sugiura.
Hey.
Shirosaki-sensei and the others just got to Charles. They're getting ready to grill Mamiya-san.
Got it. Then I'll head back soon.
Thanks.
As soon as I get back to Charles, Yui Mamiya is going to answer every single one of my questions. I'll go back to Charles.
Really? You too, Genda-sensei?
What? Am I in the way?
Of course not. I didn't know you still did field work.
I figured if they could pull a fast one on Saori-kun, I'd at least want to look him in the eye.
Why are all these people here? What gives?
We've been waiting for you, Yagami-san. Mamiya-san is about to enlighten us on the truth behind the groping.
Good.
Oh, and I heard about Sawa-sensei. I'm so sorry.
Our condolences.
Looks like she got mixed up in all this when RK was chasing after Kawana. But we're still not sure why they chased him. To figure that out, we'll have to retrace Kawana's steps.
Exactly.
That said, let's start with the harassment charges, Mamiya-san.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Pout all you want, but keep the answers straight. Got it?
Ihara's assault was designed to establish a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. So Kawana had you play the victim, and together you pulled one over on the police and the court.
Can you confirm if this is all accurate so far, please?
Yeah.
The person who groped you on the train wasn't Ihara-san himself. It was his stand-in. And my understanding is that he had conspirators to help him fabricate this event?
That's right.
What was Kawana doing at the time? Was he in Ijinsho or Tokyo?
Didn't you hear your lady friend? Ihara-san had a stand-in. And that stand-in was our sensei.
You mean Kawana posed as Ihara himself? So this Ihara was actually Kawana. Huh.
Sensei and Ihara-san have a pretty similar build. Not sure they could have pulled it off otherwise, you know?
But some spots don't look right, like his mouth. You sure that's really Kawana-san?
That part around his mouth is fake. He said he scanned Ihara-san's face and made it on a 3D printer.
Oh, huh. You can print things in 3D now?
Well, it's a machine that takes a model's data from a computer and prints physical objects using materials like resin. So if you were to scan a person's face onto a computer, a 3D printer could accurately recreate it.
I don't know the details, but that's what Sensei used to become Ihara-san.
Something like this. See, with a 3D printer, a piece of a face is pretty easy to make.
What the hell?
I see. His eyes are hidden behind the sunglasses, and the seams on his jaw are obscured by the mask.
It's incredible, I must say. With the mouth area so visible, it's too convincing to think he's anybody else. And with the prosecution assuming he's just another sexual predator, they fell for it.
This is no time to be impressed. In case you forgot, he had the defense fooled too.
Right.
Assuming Kawana was Ihara's double, there's still some evidence I'm iffy about.
I'm of the same opinion.
Okay. Which evidence is questionable?
Time to pull back the curtain on this case. Any evidence I'm unsure of, I need to press Mamiya on it right now.
Any thoughts after seeing this?
Stop it.
You're gonna look away? You aided and abetted by playing the victim, didn't you?
I mean, yes.
Who put this video up on the internet?
Sensei did. He said from the start that once Ihara-san got his guilty verdict, he'd upload it to the internet.
So that was all part of the plan.
Yeah. Sensei can't forgive the law for how easy it lets off bullies. Ihara-san's the same way. His son's death was brushed aside. The court blamed his suicide on unknown factors. And that's what led them to his whole plan. The real victim is some bully who never got what he deserved, and the killer gets off in court by being convicted of battery. How would the public respond after finding out they'd gamed the law like
Ad
that?
starts in 1 minute.
So Kawana and Ihara's real plan was to make a mockery out of the justice system.
Seems to be going well for them. The courts are beside themselves for dragging the police into this.
I guess Ihara really was desperate. He was never concerned about his own punishment. He tarnished his own name to humiliate the law.
Yeah, cop or not, Ihara is a broken man. Nobody took responsibility for his son's death, and the courts all but ignored his case. No wonder he went along with Kawana.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Sensei and Ehara-san are the perfect pair with nothing to lose. The only ones who do are the ones forced to comply. Us. Speaking of which, are we done here yet?
I'd better press mommy on this evidence. Time to pull back the curtain on this groping case. In a few! Because we have an ad break playing again. Be right back. We're back.
What do you make of this?
I mean, what's there to doubt?
You tell
The
me?
one running on the platform wasn't Ehara-san. It was Sensei pretending to be him, right?
Meaning...
There is no more meaning. That's all there is to it. Ihara-san used a stand-in to fake his alibi. The stand-in turned out to be none other than Jin Kuwana, which Mamiya-san just finished explaining in detail.
Yep. Good to... How should we be looking at this?
The guy getting taken down in the footage is the real Ihara-san. Sensei had already switched places with them before the scene happened. No one saw through his disguise.
Makes sense. There'd be no way to swap places after getting caught like this. The sunglasses were removed too.
Also, the person who tripped him was one of ours. So was the one who took the smartphone video. If nobody tried to stop him, he would have just gotten away. But the most important part of it was pinning Ihara-san as the culprit out in public.
Right. If that didn't happen, the entire alibi goes up in smoke.
More or less.
So basically, this entire battery case was calculated from the start. Nothing but smoke and mirrors. This piece of the puzzle still needs an explanation.
Is that...
The police examined the trace evidence on Ihara's hands after he was caught. And from the analysis, the same fibers from Mamiya-san's undergarments were found on Ihara's hands.
That's right. If the stand-in was the groper, Ihara-san wouldn't have touched Mamiya-san at all. But the evidence on Ihara-san's hands suggests otherwise. Rather strange, isn't it?
I take it there was a trick to this, too?
That's simple. Before I got in the train, I met with the real Ihara-san at the underground platform. That's when I had him touch the undergarments. After that, all I had to do was go to the bathroom and put them on. That's where the fibers in the trace were from.
Just as I suspected, she and Ihara fabricated the harassment evidence long before it happened.
What the police found on Ihara-san's hands was exactly what we wanted them to find. And it would serve as hard proof he grabbed me. The courts really ate it up. It was hard not to laugh sometimes, to be honest.
You're really starting to open up. That's the spirit. How about this?
What's this? A map of the station?
We made a diagram of Shinjuku Station. The platform's packed with cameras, but take a closer look and you'll notice a small blind spot.
We've all been looking into it. So, let's say Ihara murdered Mikoshiba and faked his alibi at the station. If that was the case, then after Ihara had his stand-in do the deed, they would have swapped at this blind spot.
Yeah.
Sound about right?
Is I give up what you're looking for? You figured it out. You win. What more do you want?
How about this then?
And this is?
Before the incident, Ihara used this card to go through the ticket gate at Ikebukuro, the time of which was recorded.
Right, and it was on October 7th at 7:43 a.m.
Thanks, Hoshino-kun.
Happy to help, Yagami-san.
At the earliest, Mikoshiba's time of death would have been 7:30 a.m. If Ihara killed Mikoshiba in Ijincho, he would have only had 13 minutes to get to Ikebukuro. And frankly, that's impossible.
That's what's stumping you?
Huh?
Sensei borrowed the card from Ihara-san beforehand and passed through the gate. Afterward, he slipped it back to Ihara-san when they switched places. That way, Ihara-san ended up having the time-stamped card on him. Makes sense now.
So even the entry time through the ticket gate was used as part of the alibi?
It all seems so obvious now that I hear it. Nobody'd suspect that a groping was being used as an alibi for murder.
Yeah. And on top of all that, no one knew Mikoshiba had been killed during the trial. They really pulled it off.
Anything else?
Yagami-san, you sure that's enough?
Yeah, I think we've got plenty. Bottom line, groping was a fabrication. At the very least, we know that the prosecution's evidence can all be refuted.
The courts were being intentionally misled. I'm considering filing an appeal.
Are you saying you want a retrial?
I am. We'll reveal Ahara and Kuwana's plot and overturn the verdict they issued.
That might be harder than it sounds.
Why do you say that, Genda-sensei?
Well, the previous trial resulted in Ahara being found guilty, right? As the client, if he doesn't want an appeal, there's no way you're getting one. Doesn't matter what any lawyer tries to do. If Ahara refuses to appeal, then that's that.
And we'll talk to him tomorrow. First, we need to see how he reacts to everything we've got on him.
Sounds good. Then let's meet at the detention center tomorrow.
Will do.
So, we done for the night?
Sure are. Great job, everyone. Go get some rest.
Yo, Yagami. You sure it was cool to let that Mamiya chick just go home?
Yeah? Why?
I mean, she helped Kuwana kill all those people. Aren't you gonna turn her in or something?
I would. There's nothing we can do.
Nothing we can do?
Frankly, we don't have any proof of the murder she was talking about.
What, so this is all for nothing?
Nothing directly pointing to Mamiya, anyway. Aside from Mikoshiba, no other bodies turned up. Which means all we can do is take her home, right? Sugiura is making sure she gets back safe.
Fine, forget it. Why are you still here? Everyone else went home already.
Come on, man, why the cold shoulder? Am I really that annoying?
You wouldn't be the guy I'd call to hang out with. So if you're done, then go.
Wow. Straight for the jugular, huh?
But if it's help you need, I'll be there. I've had nothing but time lately. But only if you bow your head and ask nice. Then I'll consider it.
I know for a fact you'd help me out regardless, so why waste a good bow? Thanks for the drink.
Dude, come on. That was your cue to bow and ask nice.
Higashi cannot stand his ass. Gonna go with Saori-san to interview Hara tomorrow. Time to call it a day. Let's go over to the Masked Rider. Let's go do that real quick. Fuck. Upstairs, then? Damn it. Definitely not up here. This dude. This is Kazuto Jumonji's office, so maybe it's him?
Might you be Yagami-san? Refreshing young man.
Yep.
Yes, Takayuki Yagami. And you must be...
Please just call me Okazaki while we're out here. You never know who might be listening.
Very true.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Aruto Okazaki. That's my real name, in fact.
So this is the face of the masked rider. He's younger than I thought.
Well, then, Yagami-san, before we enter my workspace, I want you to promise me something. That you won't tell anyone what you're about to see.
What I'm about to see? Very well. My lips are sealed.
This way, please.
What? What is this?
A ghostwriting operation? This is the true identity of Kazuto Jumonji.
Huh? I'm not sure I understand.
All the works of Kazuto Jumonji are written by the 10 of us here, including myself. In other words, Kazuto Jumonji isn't one person. He's a group of authors.
Wow, a whole group. Really? The chaos of the masked writer. That's how you write books in so many different genres at such an impossible pace.
Yep. It's all due to the efficiency of 10 talented authors, all of different personalities, all writing at the same time.
I see.
Pretty neat trick. Oh, so this is the detective.
A Kamurocho detective at that. I bet he has a lot of good stories. Curious. Please have a seat, Yagami-san. Allow me to explain our request to you.
This is a real surprise. So many people are writing as one person.
Yeah, I don't know of other groups like us, that's for sure. But truth be told, each one of us is a failed author. I mean, we all had a publishing debut, but never any success beyond that. Each of us nearly gave up our pens for good.
So how did you come to work together?
How else? Through social media. I launched an online community and ended up attracting a bunch of failed authors. And through our exchanges, we came up with the idea of joint authorship, so we tried it, and it worked.
That's interesting. And I hear your first effort was a smash hit.
Oh, yes. It was a masterpiece that none of us could have written on our own. It exists only because the 10 of us worked on it together. Some of us came up with clever twists, some of us are good at dialogue, and some of us are awesome at building plot. Where each of us may be lacking in one area, together we can be a great author.
Still, it doesn't seem possible for 10 people to write a coherent book.
Hollywood movie scripts are often written by multiple people. It just depends on how you divvy it up. What's more, by managing the workload of each member, we can even work on multiple titles simultaneously.
So as long as you do it right, this unique creative process ends up being pretty productive.
Exactly. I doubt any writer could do what we're doing. And I'm in charge of managing the members' schedules, which is something I'm great at. I used to be an editor, you know.
A former editor, huh? Well then, time to ask some questions. I heard that some of your ideas were plagiarized. What can you tell me about that?
Okay, so it was about half a year ago. We were in the midst of polishing a manuscript we had just finished. A new mystery novel came out, and it immediately became a hot topic because of this one trick which was depicted in the story. And thing was, it was nearly identical to the manuscript we were publishing.
So another author beat you to the punch.
Yes, and when we published ours later, we were accused of plagiarism.
Any chance it was a coincidence? That the contents just happened to be similar?
That's pretty hard to imagine. Because it wasn't just the trick I mentioned earlier. It was also the setting, the structure, even the character traits. They were all almost exactly the same.
So too many similarities for it to be mere coincidence.
Not if there are dozens of them like that. You could only say it was a coincidence if there had been one thing. What the reader saw could definitely not be called a coincidence. Alright, I get it. And it wasn't just that one book that plagiarized us. The same author put out 3 more books after that, in succession, all with ideas that were just like ours. I should ask about the author that's plagiarizing them. Could you tell me about this author you think is stealing your ideas? His name is Sugoroku Futaba. His first novel was published more than 10 years ago, and it was a decent hit at the time. He even won an award in some mystery novel contest, but after that, his books seemed to go nowhere. People said he was just a one-hit wonder. But then all of a sudden, that one-hit wonder came out with a new book that turns into a famous bestseller. Right? And that book was nearly identical to one of ours we had yet to release. So, one after the other, Mr. Futaba continued to publish books that closely resembled what we were working on. All of them bestsellers. Now people think he's made this miraculous comeback. I mean, if you're so suspicious of this guy plagiarizing you, why not just sue him? I did think about that. But if we took this to court, we might have to reveal the secret of Kazuto Jumonji. I think it'd be hard for us to tell the truth in court while also hiding how we write, don't you? Yeah, it probably would be. You know, it could be that the author is fully aware that you're powerless to take him to court, and that's why he steals from you. If that's true, it would be completely infuriating. Ugh, and unforgivable. I heard you've already asked other detectives to look into this matter. Yes, there have been 3. What kind of investigations did they conduct? Oh, they looked for ways to hack us and whether our room was bugged. They tried really hard but couldn't find anything. None of them came up with anything? Nope. And yet, our ideas kept being stolen. You really gotta wonder how in the world this is being done. This could be a tough nut to crack if the perp's already evaded 3 different detectives. Thank you. That's all very useful information you provided. I'd like to proceed with this investigation by collecting even more info. Is it alright if I interview the other authors, too? Yes, please do. I've already asked them to cooperate with you. That's great. I appreciate that. Alright, time for a thorough recon mission. Hey, excuse me. I'm a detective. Name is Yagami. Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, Yagami-san. Okazaki-san told me about you. I'm Takashi Hojo. In the world of Kazuto Jimonji, I do the science and military research, plus security for the office. I'm Ayame Sato. I research Western mythology and civilization. You might say I'm the fantasy buff, too. You're here to look into any spy activity, aren't you, Yagami-san? We've been taking measures against spies ourselves. Yeah? What kind of measures? We set up a hidden camera to catch anyone who tries to sneak in. We actually already had a security camera, but we felt one wasn't enough. After all, we were still getting our information stolen. And with locked doors, too. At this point, we figured we just gotta outsmart the perpetrator. So there was nothing in the security footage? Nope. And no evidence of a break-in, either. And still, information was getting stolen. It still is. So flippin' weird. Have you taken any anti-hacking measures? Of course. With so many leaks, we started keeping our writing computers offline. Well, that sounds like a good move. Any chance of a leak coming from memory devices which get taken outside? I doubt it. We strictly prohibit anyone from removing devices like USB memory sticks. I remind people of that all the time, too. I haven't gone so far as to search their bags, though. I don't feel the need to do that. At the end of the day, we trust our members. No chance of information being leaked, and low chance of any burglaries. Okay, thank you for your cooperation.
Excuse me.
Hello? This is going to be a masterpiece. I'm a genius. Once Manabe-kun gets into the zone, he can't hear anything. Talking to him right now won't do you any good. Oh, yeah? He's so skilled at fleshing out characters. He just really breathes life into them. This guy is gonna be awesome, and he'll provide a foil to the protagonist's weakness to boot. Nice. Who knew the hero had this side to his character? It's like finding gold in the river. He
does look absolutely full of life while he works. Honestly, he's a character himself. But to be unable to hear anything, that's another level of focus. Can I ask the rest of you some questions? Ooh, Mr. Detective on the Prowl! I'm Mikuru Matuyama, by the way, author of many a cell phone novel. You know, books originally written on the phone. Oh, interesting. I'm Takayuki Yagami. Nice to meet you.
I'm Takara Ayuhara. I may not look it, but I used to be a screenwriter for The Dunce, the period drama. Yeah, I wrote episodes 5 through 7. You remember that priest joke Nobunaga tells? Well, Ayuhara-san, maybe let's save the tour of your career minutia for later. I'm Makoto Nishimura, and since we're sharing, I was mostly a light novel author. So, you here to ask us something?
I am. I want to know if any of you have seen anything suspicious. Anything suspicious? Nah, I can't think of anything.
Me neither. Well, actually, there is one thing I noticed. I think Mikuro-chan changed her shampoo recently.
Excuse me?
Could it be you found someone special, Mikuro-chan? Ayuhara-san, please, enough with the near sexual harassment.
Hey, by the way, is this a meeting space for you all?
Yes, it's a nice place to get refreshed, especially because talking to young women can be so exhausting, haha. I wish you wouldn't talk about this space like it's some cabaret club. We happen to use this space for actual purposes, like idea meetings. And yes, even some random chit-chat at times.
That's so true. We do lots of amazing brainstorming here.
I see.
Okay, so you all bounce ideas off each other in here.
Oh yeah, Kazuto Jimonji wouldn't exist without those brainstorming sessions. We share our ideas, we play to each other's strengths, and we polish everything up for each other.
In fact, we were doing that right before you started asking your questions, and we'll go right back to it when you're done.
By the way,
do these brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every day? Yeah, why not? Why do you ask? If details of your work are being discussed, those sessions are a chance for someone to eavesdrop. And it would be even easier if you guys meet at the same time daily. You've hit on something there. What a deduction.
One that I've deduced myself. I've always thought this place is bugged. But it can't be. Don't you remember? They never found any evidence of that.
Yeah, since 3 detectives already came and didn't find anything, it probably wasn't a bug. But if these guys are having regular idea meetings, surely a plagiarist would see them as an opportunity. Oh, what the fuck? What the? Was that a gunshot?
Ugh, not again. That was probably the damn neighborhood pranksters.
Pranksters?
Yeah, just a bunch of local kids lighting up firecrackers and making trouble. Probably playing cops in yakuza.
You guys remember the last time we heard firecrackers? It was when another detective was here.
The detective also thought it was a gunshot. Not surprising a sound like that makes these people think of gang warfare. Even with the Tojo clan gone, this is still Kamurocho.
Firecrackers? Last heard when a previous detective was here? That's interesting. Looks like she's on the phone. I see. I can't make it, huh? Alright. Well, get some rest. Bye. Sigh. Oh, hello. Yagami's the name. I'm a detective. I'm Remi Makita. I'm in charge of the love stories, mostly. Sorry you heard that. Been embarrassing for me. No, I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was talking to Masamichi Ichinose, one of the other members of Kazuto Jimonji. He's not coming to work today? No, he's kind of fickle. Has a habit of feeling down, so he's absent pretty often. He likes to come in out of the blue and surprise us, only to take off for another 2 months. Does he have an actual illness? Perhaps. The kind of illness that makes you play games in your room all day. I see. That sounds difficult to deal with. Sure is, but he's got the talent. He comes up with ideas nobody else could. Fresh worldviews, mind-blowing plot devices. He's good at unpredictable twists, too. If only he weren't so unstable. Sometimes he could be in a slump for half the year. Maybe that's just how geniuses are. I don't know. I wish we could have a stable genius. Sigh. Anyway, I'm sort of his caretaker for some reason. But I can't criticize him. If I were to ever chide him even a little, he'd go into a slump. What a handful. I can see you're having a hard time. I think that's all of them. Now let me step back and figure out exactly what I know now. Chances seem pretty damn low that any wiretaps, hacks, or accidental leaks took place. So that leaves...
How are things going, Yagami-san? Did you find anything?
No, nothing decisive yet. There's only one way I can think of for the book ideas to leak, and I suspect it's not because of an outsider. But should I tell Okazaki-san? It'd be careless of me to make claims without any evidence.
By the way...
Okazaki-san, are you sure there's only one member absent today? I see only 8 people here.
Oh, really? Who's missing?
I think Sanada-kun went up to the roof.
Yeah, it's him, alright. Because I don't see him.
Okay, so we went up to the roof. That's fine. I'll talk to him later. Time to go talk to him.
You're Yagami-san, right?
Yes, I'm going around asking everyone questions. Can I count on your cooperation too, Sanada-san?
Questions? Of course, I'm happy to cooperate. My name is Kenichi Sanada. I'm in charge of structuring Kazuto Jimonji.
What do you mean by structuring?
It's like drawing a blueprint of the story. I make adjustments to the ups and downs of the drama, and I set up the foreshadowing.
I kind of understand, but not really.
Okay, for example, changing the order of the episodes or making a character's backstory yet stronger. Little tweaks like that can make a big difference in how fun and readable a story is. So my role is to keep a bird's eye view on the whole story, to analyze where we can make these improvements.
I see.
Okay, I'm starting to get the idea.
By
So,
the way,
Sanada-san, have you noticed anything suspicious around the office lately?
Suspicious? Actually, yes.
Oh, really? Can you tell me about it? What's going on? Why is he hesitating? I should press him a bit. Sanada-san, could you tell me what you saw that was suspicious?
I'm not eager to share. It's not exactly something I want another person to know.
A detective is bound to confidentiality. I won't share anything you tell me with anyone.
Fair enough. I'll tell you. I'm going to be totally straight with you, Yagami-san. I suspect one of the 10 writers is a spy.
Huh?
I believe someone on the inside is selling our ideas to someone on the outside.
Can't say I wasn't thinking about that possibility, but... Sanada-san, is there a reason, or any evidence, that leads you to believe that?
I have no evidence, but I do have a concrete basis for my belief. The truth is, a few members of Kazuto Jimonji are thinking about going independent.
You mean start over as single authors again?
Yes, they must have finally regained their confidence because of all the hits we've had as Kazuto Jimonji. Now they think they can go out on their own and write books that'll actually sell.
So why don't they just do it instead of selling ideas to an outsider? What's the point of that?
Well, we're in a situation where... what should I explain first? The members of Kazuto Jimonji have signed a contract that prohibits them from going independent for at least 5 years.
A 5-year contract? That's pretty long.
Well, the whole intent of the contract was that each of us would focus all our energy on Kazuto Jimonji. In exchange for accepting the severe restrictions, we'd all receive regular royalties. You don't have that type of thing as a single author, where you're at risk of enduring long, moneyless periods in the publishing schedule, as well as your own slumps.
I see. So that's another benefit of working in a group with other authors.
Yes, a huge benefit. One which would disappear after they're independent from Kazuto Jimonji. Remember, we envisioned all the works by Kazuto Jimonji to remain the property of Kazuto Jimonji, the corporate entity.
That makes it hard to strike out on your own.
Yes, but if Kazuto Jimonji were to break up completely, that would be a different story. The contract stipulates that if such a thing were to happen, each author would continue to receive an equal share of the royalties. So here's what I now believe. One of the authors, wanting to be independent, is selling info to someone on the outside just to make us suspicious of each other. This author is trying to bring about the breakup of Kazuto Jimonji.
And this is why you think the suspect has to be someone on the inside?
I do.
I'm not totally convinced, but the motive makes sense at least. So who are the members who want to become independent?
I'm sorry. Even after all I've told you, I can't bring myself to sell out my coworkers.
I understand.
Yagami-san, I like the work we do as Kazuto Jimonji, and I don't think I can make it on my own. A breakup is something I desperately want to prevent, so I hope you can use your investigation to shine a light on the truth.
I get it. You can leave the rest to me.
Thank you.
The issues are pretty complex for this little group of authors known as Kazuto Jimonji.
Are you done talking to Sanada-kun?
Yep.
Yes, we finished up just now.
You know, Yagami-san, there was one thing I neglected to tell you. It might turn out to be nothing, but...
Tell me. Something trivial could turn out to be a clue in the investigation.
Well, it's about an odor.
An odor?
Yeah. The authors have been complaining about a strange smell lately. It wafts in from nowhere and then disappears before we can track it.
What sort of smell is it?
I would say oily. It smells like oil. Almost like if you left out some meat for a while. That kind of oily, rancid smell. But it never comes during meals, and there's never trash or anything on the floor, so we just don't know where it could be coming from.
Yeah, pretty puzzling.
Sorry, this probably has nothing to do with your investigation.
No. All hints are valuable. I'll start paying attention to any smells in the air.
Huh. Hope there are more good ones than bad.
A mysterious odor. What could it be?
Whoops. Wrong floor.
This one.
Please feel free to look around the office. I already told the authors to keep out of your way.
Alright, time for a good look around. The most interesting location is the meeting space where they exchange their ideas. They say no bugs or wiretaps were ever found there, but maybe they missed something. And that unidentified odor, I hope I can actually find out where it's coming from. A mysterious odor. What could it be? When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. The dog? Doggy!
I believe in you, buddy.
Rumpo!
Who's a good boy? All right, let's go. Good dog. Very good dog.
What? Are the cigarette butts bothering you? Okazaki-san, you allow smoking in this office? That's rare these days.
Yeah, some of the authors say they can't come up with the ideas unless they smoke. I'm aware most offices ban smoking, but this is ours, so we're pretty lax about it. Of course, the non-smokers aren't crazy about it.
I get it. Is that also why you have the window open in December?
Yes, the ventilation system never lets enough fresh air inside. Mikuru-chan, the young lady, opens the window at the start of every meeting. And then the authors smoke while we all talk.
But wouldn't your voices leak outside? Isn't there a risk of someone overhearing?
I doubt it. I mean, we're on the 3rd floor. Besides, we're not that loud, and the next building over is some distance away.
Wow, he really doesn't worry about that. Okay, I think I'll look around the windows anyway.
All right, let's go. Attaboy.
What is it, boy? Something nearby? Okay, let me see what's going on.
Hey.
What are these stains? You were trying to show me these stains, huh? I wonder what they are. Doesn't look like bird poo. More stains above the window, too. Weird.
Suspicious.
What's this? Looks like animal fur. Why is this here?
What were you thinking? You're not supposed to take data home. But we're close on the deadline. Come on, just this once. No way! I've told you so many times! You know our ideas are being leaked, don't you? Of course I know! You're not showing data to anyone, are you? What do you mean? You were saying the other day how you can make it on your own now. What? I don't want to believe it, but... Come on, you two. Stop arguing. Yagami-san. Looks like your fears have come true, Sanada-san. The authors have all gotten suspicious of each other. I haven't been able to trust them myself. Maybe the perpetrator really is among us. In any case, there's no more time to waste. I'll have to speed up my investigation. There are two strange pieces of evidence I found. The animal fur and the smelly stains. The smell is really strong, too. Maybe I should get Rampo to sniff out its source.
Alright, let's go. Good dog. Very good dog.
Huh? Does he want to go outside the room? You want me to go to the rooftop? Is something up there? I wonder what it could be. Only one way to find out.
You got something? This way, huh? Got something? Doing great. This way, huh? Doing great. Attaboy.
What's this? A cat food can? What's this doing here? This must be what caused the stains at the office. And those stains could be emitting the smell.
Sanada-kun, do you suspect your own teammates as well? I think there is a possibility, or rather, it's the only possibility left out of the process of elimination. What are you saying? We shouldn't keep turning a blind eye, Okazaki-san. We should confront the facts and expose the perpetrator, before Kazuto Jumonji implodes from within. Sanada-kun, are you saying... Oh, Yagami-san.
Sanada-san, I think you can hold off on your big confrontation until you hear the results of my investigation.
Huh? Did you find something?
Yes, I think I figured out the suspect's a unique strategy.
Really?
The two stains in the office, the animal fur, and the can of cat food. The window that always opens during their idea meetings. And then there's the reason detectives couldn't find any wiretaps or hacks. If I combine all of these things, I've got enough evidence to expose the truth. I'm going to deduce the suspect's identity and how they did it based on the evidence. Firstly, the method by which the suspect was stealing information was...
There's a spy on the inside. I assume you have some evidence if you're accusing one of us.
It's process of elimination. If there was no hacking or bugging, that leaves us with a spy.
But do you have evidence? If we're going to point fingers, you have to show us something.
No, I don't really have any evidence. Oh, okay, wait. Listening device, then. Probably the suspect listed in. I understand your brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every evening. So if someone were to use a listening device precisely at that time, he could steal your ideas for his next novel.
Wait, hold on. There weren't any bugs. That's right, Yagami-san. Remember, 3 detectives came and couldn't find one bug.
I don't blame them for not being able to find it. Because the bug only showed up when it was needed.
It showed up? A listening device?
Yep. Yes, the suspect thought up an ingenious way to bring it in here. You see, the key to solving this mystery was the marks left at the office.
Marks?
Those marks tell us how the suspect was calling his bug. Actually, they don't. There was another method for calling the bug. Okay.
Okay.
There were strange stains outside the office window, and they smelled like greasy meat.
Outside the window? I wouldn't know what those were.
Luckily, I found the source of the smell in a corner of the rooftop. He just had that in his pocket, huh?
Cat food?
Yes. In all likelihood, the suspect dropped cat food from this can onto the protrusion right outside the window. It was that process which stained the outside wall. So,
you're saying this can of cat food is what called the bug?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. I also found evidence which reveals the suspect's identity.
Who?
Venture a guess?
I gotta say, the only thing I'm guessing is that you're not sure yourself, Yagami-san.
Okay.
Huh? Is that fur?
A tuft of animal fur. It was found near the stains on the wall. This fur is most likely from a cat.
A cat? Are you saying a cat was spying on us?
Yes, or more precisely, a cat wearing a wire.
Are you serious? And that's how they were listening in on our idea meetings?
Yes, I know it's hard to believe. Come meeting time, our suspect would carry the cat up to the roof and drop cat food right outside the window. Then he would release the cat and direct it to head towards the food.
Wait, hold on. Do you really think a creature as apathetic as a cat could be baited like that?
No. Maybe the owner kept the cat hungry beforehand so it would leap at the sight of food.
Oh! Yes, that might do the trick. Cats are snooty, but not so snooty they can ignore real hunger.
Your meeting space is near the window, which is close to where the bait was placed. Moreover, you've been keeping the window open to let the cigarette smoke out. With the bugged cat sitting right outside, your conversations were leaking like a broken faucet.
I can hardly picture this. There's still something I'm not convinced about, Yagami-san. Our meetings can get pretty long. Even if the cat were well trained, wouldn't it just get up and walk away after it's eaten its food?
Yes, I wondered about that too. My best guess would be sleep medication.
Sleep medication?
The owner might have spiked the food with sleep aids. I've heard you can ask a vet for a prescription.
You really think the perpetrator would go that far?
Yes. Sure, you think he could have just hung a listening device from a string or something, but think about it. A device on a string will eventually be seen, but if someone just sees a sleeping cat, who would care?
You have a point. Nobody would even think to shoo a sleeping kitty.
It's a weird trick, but it's simply a new and highly effective way of hiding in plain sight. Now, having said that, if a detective were to come and investigate, the suspect would still want to keep the bug from being found.
Ah, and if the cat were just outside the window, it would set off the detective's bug detector. Right, and yet the bug detector was never set off by anything, let alone the cat. We even had a detective come in immediately after an idea meeting once. How could it never have been found?
Our suspect probably had a way to chase the cat away if needed. And I believe he did that even today in the time that I've been there.
What?
The measure taken by the suspect to chase away the cat... While I was interviewing everyone here, I heard firecrackers go off outside. I understand they went off and surprised the other detectives who came here before me.
That's true, now that you mention it.
Whenever a detective showed up, the suspect set off the firecrackers to wake up the sleeping cat.
Oh!
If the cat can be put in a shallow sleep by adjusting the medicine dosage, it would certainly awaken and hide from the noise.
That's true. I used to take sleeping pills myself, but I was startled awake by an earthquake alert.
Now then, all this leads me to the following conclusion. Unfortunately, the suspect was someone on the inside.
What? How did you reach that conclusion? Nobody on the inside would need to eavesdrop through a bug. Any one of us can participate in the idea meeting, so the suspect wouldn't need to do anything else more.
What? Oh! The suspect was someone on the outside, because anybody on the inside would be able to obtain information without the need of a bug.
Sure, that makes sense. Are we in agreement, Sanada-kun? We are.
The suspect had to be near this building as he spied on you. He had to be able to chase the cat away with a firecracker. Okazaki-san, your idea meeting is scheduled to start now, isn't it? The suspect might be nearby, checking in on what we're doing. Preparing to listen in on the idea meeting. A man.
Oh shit.
Meow! kind of a scaredy cat, ain't ya? Pacing segment. Catch the suspicious man. Almost got him. Got him! So you're the one who's been spying on the office of Kazutoji Monji.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This can of cat food. It had your fingerprints on it. You didn't think to wipe them off?
What?
I can hand this over to the police, you know.
Oh, damn it.
Of course I don't actually have any fingerprints, but this isn't a courtroom, so I'd say I'm allowed to bluff a little. Time to give up and admit to your crime.
Forget it. Give me back that cat food can. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So who are you? Were you stealing the writer's ideas? Is your name Sugoroku Futaba?
Yagami-san, did you catch the... Ah, it's you!
You know this person?
Yes, this is Wataru Tenjinbashi, our editor in charge.
The perp was your editor?
Well, former editor to be exact.
What do you mean?
He was our editor until about a year ago, but we asked for him to be reassigned after he caused some trouble.
What kind of trouble?
He advertised a new book on social media without our consent before we'd even decided to publish it. We were still working on the plot points, none of which had been made public.
So your own editor leaks classified information?
And then the readers were expecting this great novel when we didn't even know how or if we were going to complete it. This guy even disclosed a surprise twist in the story in an effort to save his marketing campaign. And in the end, we had to scrap that novel and start another one from scratch. So that's what happened. It's your fault. All this is your fault. Excuse me? What? After all that happened, you decided to release your Sleeping Detective series with another publisher. The editor-in-chief hated me for losing a featured author. He stopped giving me work until I had no choice but to resign.
So you took out your frustration by stealing their ideas and selling them to an unknown writer.
A writer in a slump would play anything for good ideas. And I'm sure this man took a full advantage. So what are you gonna do to me?
We'll leave it up to the court to decide what you'll be charged with.
No! Thank you so much, Yagami-san.
I'm just glad we were able to catch the perp.
Sanada-kun, are we good now? Okazaki-san, you should know that I recognize your talent, but I cannot condone distrust in your teammates. Ugh. I know that some of the authors are looking to go independent. I also know that worries you. I'm sorry, Ever since the plagiarism mess, the teamwork in Kazutoji Monji has been in shambles. We have to start making improvements. And that starts with trusting our members and working as one. Can I count on you for that, Sanada-kun? Yes, of course.
I think I'm looking forward to Kazutoji Monji's next book. Let's go hit the couch.
Stay down.
Okay, I'll end stream in 30 minutes. That writer thing, with Kazutoji Monji, it took me a little too long. I didn't realize how long it'd taken me until I was already 15 minutes past 9:30. Time for Saori-san and me to interview Hara. Better take a cab to the Tokyo Detention Center. Okay, ad starts soon. So I'll be right back. I think? I thought I said I thought I said so. Let's see. Okay, we're back. Fun. Damn it, the music started. And of course, the game is having trouble.
And stay down.
Hey, we're going to the Tokyo Detention Center.
So, you're recommending an appeal? I have that right? Did some new evidence come to light?
Yui Mamiya told us some things, like how you faked your alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. You wanted the sexual battery conviction, right?
Well...
Your goal was to avenge your son and humiliate the law on a grand scale.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ahara-san, we have a much better grasp of the situation than you think.
And what exactly have you grasped?
Like Yagami-san just said, you're innocent, as far as the harassment goes. As your lawyer, I'll file for an appeal, and we'll make sure the world knows it.
Thanks, but no. I'm scum of the earth. A pervert. The prosecution and the judge made that very clear in the verdict.
On the day of the crime, October 7th, at around 6:30 a.m., you were in Ijincho, not Tokyo.
Baloney. I was relaxing at home.
Except that you weren't.
Oh?
You wanted to give the man who pushed your son to suicide the beating of a lifetime. And you'd miss out on that opportunity if you were at home, which is why you were in Ijincho instead. Isn't that right? You and Kawana's former student staked out Mikoshiba's house until he left. Then you dragged your prey into a car and brought him to an abandoned building in Ijincho, which would later become a murder scene. Every bone on Mikoshiba's fingers was broken. Remembering how he pushed Toshiro-kun to his death, it's no wonder you'd go that far. You tortured Mikoshiba without a shred of remorse. You inflicted no small amount of pain and terror. There's no way you weren't there, and I'd put my money on that.
And then...
You need the whole play-by-play, even though you already know it?
Oh, not at all. I'm just fascinated by this outrageous little story.
I'll use a piece of evidence to show what he did next after beating up Mikoshiba.
As for what you did next after beating Mikoshiba...
It's quite a home video.
Without leaving anything on Mikoshiba's body that could be traced back to you, you slit his throat. Estimated time of death was around 7:30 a.m. on October 7th. You tossed the bloody coat and made your way to Ikebukuro Station, where Yui Mamiya was waiting.
Are you sure? I was at Ikebukuro by 7:30 a.m. Would have been impossible for me to kill Mikoshiba in Ijincho.
The person in the security camera footage in Ikebukuro was a double who imitated your likeness. The identity of whom belonged to Jin Kawana, the handyman in Ijincho. Or maybe you know him by a different name. Former high school teacher Yu Kitakata. So which name did he give you?
I don't know who you're talking about.
With Kawana in view of the security camera, you met up with Yui Mamiya at Ikebukuro first. That's where you touched the undergarments she had prepared. The police would later discover the trace evidence on your hands and pin the groping on you. Then you made your way to Shinjuku Station. After that, Mamiya and Kawana acted out the groping as they arrived at Shinjuku Station. Kawana jumped out of the train and Mamiya chased after him. And then, in the smallest of blind spots in a station absolutely packed with cameras, you were waiting for Kawana, who looked just like you. With the two of you matching, you were able to swap places in that huge crowd without anyone noticing. Kawana handed you the transit card used to pass the ticket gate. Just one piece of hard evidence that places you in Ikebukuro at 7:43 a.m. And right after the swap, Mamiya started calling for help. After that, well, we've all seen how the news reported it. You were caught in a public place with plenty of witnesses.
An active duty police officer arrested for sexual battery. The public outcry was very clear. As a result, despite it being your first offense, you were actually tried and convicted. The consensus is that it was a fitting punishment for someone so heinous. Even as your lawyer, I felt the same.
Have some confidence in yourself, Shirosaki-sensei. The prosecution, the judge, and a lawyer like you all laid out the evidence in court and found me guilty. I'm in no position to doubt you, and I've long accepted the ruling that Toshiro was never bullied. There's nothing I can do but abide by the rule of law. Right? That's all I can do, right?
I know what you're trying to say. You carried out the justice that the courts wouldn't, right?
Everything my son went through was passed off like it never even happened. School, the teachers, and yes, the court. They all dismissed the reason he died.
That's when Kawana came in the picture, telling you Toshiro-kun had been bullied. But was it Kawana's words that suddenly made you want to kill Mikoshiba? Because all of his fingers were broken while he was still alive. Was that really all just your pent-up rage?
What do you have to say, Ahara-san?
There shouldn't have been any evidence of Mikoshiba's bullying. Who told Ihara the truth?
Did Toshiro-kun ever tell you about the bullying himself?
My son never confided in me about any of that.
Then how did you know there was bullying going on? Why else would you murder Mikoshiba in cold blood? Posts on the internet specifically named Mikoshiba as Toshiro-kun's bully. Is that why you did it?
Actually, Yagami-san, Mikoshiba wasn't the only student to be accused of the bullying. He couldn't have narrowed down his target with the information available on the internet.
Oh, I guess that was the case, huh? Did Kawana really tell you? You found enough motive to murder Mikoshiba on hearsay? No. That doesn't sound right.
Okay, so it was Sawa-sensei.
Was Sawa-sensei the one who told you the truth? She was the only person Toshiro-kun confided in. You had to have heard it from her, right?
Nearly hit the nail on the head, as they say.
Nearly?
After my trial, she confessed she knew about the bullying. But only to her old teacher over the phone. She had no idea she was being recorded.
What?
Kawana-san let me listen to that recording where I learned Sawa-sensei had been muzzled by both the homeroom teacher and the lawyer. That was the proof of Toshiro's bullying I'd wanted all throughout the trial. After hearing Sawa-sensei's words, I finally understood. They pushed my boy over the edge.
Was there no other evidence of the bullying? Like a diary of Toshiro-kun's or something of the sort?
Nothing. Toshiro never talked to me or my wife about the bullying. And that was probably all my fault. He was bullied in middle school, too. Kids would throw his pencil case around or hide his books. When I heard about it, I chewed him out. They walk all over you because you're weak. Grow spine, I told him.
I take it that was the wrong approach.
Yeah. I can't imagine how much courage it took for him to come forward about his suffering. I'm sure he felt ashamed about it. And I should have listened when he pleaded for help. I should have told him I was proud of his bravery. But instead, I pushed him away. And in the end, Toshiro tried to make sure he never showed weakness to us again, no matter how much pain he was in. He went to a private school out in Yokohama because he hated living with me. But in the end, he still suffered.
And that's why you didn't hesitate to unleash hell on Mikoshiba.
If you say so.
You still won't admit to murdering Mikoshiba? Must be killing him not to.
So the first time Kawana showed up was when he let you listen to the phone call with Sawa-sensei, right?
Yes. He approached me and asked me if I still wanted justice for my son. I was in uniform when he came to me too. Very bold. But it paid off. I owe him a debt of gratitude. He reassured me he had already taken care of multiple individuals like Goshiba, and that he'd urged other families to avenge the children they lost to bullying. He'd tell them that simply being branded a bully wasn't enough. He promised to deliver real justice.
If justice can be served at one's own discretion, laws would cease to serve their function. If the law isn't fair to everyone, no one will obey it. The law is only able to help the powerless because it can't be swayed by money, force, or anything else.
Then tell me, what's the solution when the law fails to punish someone who laughs in its face? To overlook those the law won't judge is to abandon those the law couldn't protect.
To render justice with confidence, you require sufficient evidence.
Some of the victims' families refused Kawana's offer of revenge, telling him it would be unforgivable. But even after rejecting his offer, not a one reported Kawana-san to the police. Do you understand what that implies? Whether you follow through with revenge or not, Kawana-san presents a solution that resonates with people. Being that the law is unfair and imperfect. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're not. But we're fighting to make it as fair as we can. Laws have to change until they are perfect.
They don't change fast enough. Toshiro's death was murder by another name. Yet Hiromi Koshiba walked free. He even got to enroll in a teaching program as a student teacher. Someone like him? It's insane! I'd die of old age before the law was ever written to be fair enough. For Toshiro's sake, I can't turn a blind eye to a world where the Mikoshibas can live without consequence. Tell me, what alternative was there to getting blood on my hands? I didn't have any other choice.
Yagami-san, did he just...
I think he just did.
This is the first time you've admitted to killing Mikoshiba.
You really did your research, unlike those useless cops. Kawana-san's plan was impressive, almost airtight. I didn't expect it to be unraveled so quickly.
I just got lucky. There was some dirt on Yui Mamiya that Kawana could have used against her. If we hadn't found it, there's no way we would have gotten her to talk.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, but I'm under no obligation to tell you.
Ahara-san, you'll be sent to prison as a sex offender as it stands.
Of course. Just as I planned. The charges will be confirmed, and I'll be convicted. As for the police and the prosecution, they wouldn't be able to admit they made a mistake. I could scream, "I killed Mikoshiba" at the top of my lungs. It wouldn't matter.
Are you saying you intend to admit to the murder after you're released?
Very
everyone's seen the video of me killing Mikoshiba by now. It's obviously authentic, but the prosecution and the police are saying it's fake. They need it to be fake. Even if I do confess, they'll sweep it under the rug.
Yes, they would.
No, that's not beneath them. But I take it how they react doesn't really matter to you. All you want is to humiliate the law, don't you? The same system that determined Toshiro-kun's incident didn't happen.
It seems you're starting to understand, Takami-san.
And Hara's achieved most of what he wanted to do, but I can't overlook what he's already done.
If the prosecution wanted to charge me for Mikoshiba's murder, then they'd have to retract the battery verdict. And that would mean admitting to a massive blunder by the court at the hands of a criminal. It would be chaos. Despite knowing who murdered Mikoshiba, no one would know what to make of the case. Wouldn't that just be wonderful?
I hear you. And I even get why you'd feel pretty proud of accomplishing that.
Do you?
But in this case, the guys pretty much grabbed the tiger by the tail.
What tiger's tail?
Someone's issuing orders to the thugs in Kamurocho from behind the scenes. He's the tiger in this case. And they've been closing in on your partner, Kawana. And Sawa-sensei got in their path. I'm sure you get the newspaper in here, right? You know, don't you? Sawa-sensei was killed after the thugs broke into her home. All because she got involved with Kawana.
I'm aware she was killed, but this is the first I'm hearing of the reason why. And by thugs, you mean RK?
Yeah, but we don't know why they're going after Kawana. Any ideas?
No way I'd know.
You think it could be because she got mixed up in your deadly little game?
Excuse me?
That's what getting away with murder really looks like. The more you perpetuate the lie, the greater the rift you create. And then, the unthinkable happens. Kawana killed others besides Mikoshiba. You said so yourself. That's what brought the angry tiger into play. And if Sawa-sensei ended up paying for that instead, then how can you begin to believe your vengeance is fair?
Because she gave false testimony. She lied in court to say Toshiro was never bullied.
She couldn't name Mikoshiba, who was a minor at the time, without evidence. What's more, she was haunted by her testimony. Always second-guessing if she did the right thing.
So that's why she didn't do it.
Now
okay.
She's been killed. Somehow that's acceptable to you? I'm gonna clear up what happened to Sawa-sensei. Just like you did for Toshiro-kun.
How?
By going public with everything you and Kawana did. The first step is to appeal the sexual battery and undo this whole lie.
You never groped Yui Mamiya. That's one crime you're innocent of, Ehara-san. The court's verdict was incorrect. So please give us the chance to appeal. We can prove your innocence.
What on earth would I get out of that?
You get to humiliate the court again. Besides, what are you gonna do for the next half a year in a cell?
Fine. Do what you want. But just know this.
Yes?
I have no intention of admitting to killing Mikoshiba in court. Is your appeal still worth a damn?
We won't know until we try. Let's go, Sari-san. We have client approval to proceed with the appeal. We better act fast.
Yes, agreed.
Yagami-san. Sawa-sensei's death isn't on me. Even if I have grabbed the tiger by the tail. That doesn't mean I killed her.
By that logic, you may as well admit that Mikoshiba didn't kill Toshiro-kun. You can't have it both ways. Listen to me. Everything about you, about Kawana, about why Sawa-sensei had to die, we're gonna expose all of it. That's the only thing left we can do for her.
I'm going to fill Genda-sensei in on what happened. Why don't you head over to the office?
Sure thing.
Okay, that's the end of the stream. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow to finish playing 1000X Resist. At least I think I'm gonna finish playing it tomorrow. It seems like it. Seems like we're getting to the end of the game. And if we finish early, I'll get back to Lost Judgment. Bye!